Warning. Suck it. Coke the YouTube hated. YouTube darkest corners? Oh no. Is she covered in poop? Epstein Files review. 7 people in chat. Yeah, we're watching. Right now. We got XLM. It's making a run for it. There ain't nothing else to do about that. How much XLM do y'all have?
Very few subjects have captured humanity's attention quite like space.
Final frontier.
Something
coins
that
do I
seems
hold?
so close, yet so
Here's
far
coins I hold.
away. Something we have spent our entire existence trying to figure out, but something that has remained largely a mystery. And because of this, something to be feared. But perhaps the true horror lies beneath the stars. In a neighborhood in the Bronx, employees working at a video store have just clocked in for their shift. While getting things ready for the day, one employee in particular ties up a garbage bag and carries it outside to the dumpster. As the employee approaches the dumpster, they notice something strange. Located inside the dumpster is a large garbage bag, and inside is something unspeakable. As investigators arrive at the video store and congregate around the back of the building...
Yeah, I was deep in that project until Brad Garlinghouse, the CEO, and Chris Larson, the owner, sold their XRP at the top, causing the market to crash. I will never forgive that. So I will never, ever... I just won't go for XRP again because their owners are shit. I had to make that journey myself.
They cut open the garbage bag and find a young girl inside. She has been dead for at least a few days now.
This beautiful little girl was treated as less than human. Her life was cruelly taken.
Disturbingly enough, investigators determined that the girl died as a result of strangulation. It would also be found that she had been taken advantage of around the same time. DNA tests would ultimately trace the identity.
I'm not drunk enough for this shit. Yeah, I agree. I'm over it. I feel bad that I told everyone to buy it. I mean, don't get me wrong. I made my money on it. I think everyone else did too. But until it hits 50 cents again, it's not worth buying. Oh no! Hopefully it doesn't dump. What? Are you telling me there was a weenie race? I can't watch this probably. But there was a weenie race? Get the fuck out of here.
2 times.
1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi. That's fantastic, you know. Big old jubbly wubblies, better look at me, baby, cause I'm gon' hubbly fubbly. That's what I'm talking about with my excellent crew. I wanna get down all with fucking you. XRP kinda did me dirty, but I ain't looking back like I was purty. I'm just gonna keep on rocking, keep on investing, because I know what the best of the best is. Whoever got DTCC, they gonna get all the motherfucking money. And then we gonna be riding real high on a fucking Lear just touching the sky. I wanna get down with my crew and get all the money and put it down on Biddity Boo. That's what we gonna do. That's enough fucking dumb shit, yo. Who? We got 7 in chat. Hit the thumbs up, mother, like just that. I ain't got no fucking medicine. I'm gonna be rocking with the best in the heaven. What we do with the fog, taking jewels, getting all of you. Ooh. I gotta drink some water. Lots of water. I said 8 people in chat. How you fucking facing that? I'm going with the anime ass crack. I may hold 1 XRP token. Flaring XRP are the biggest fucking jokes. They did me so wrong, it made me kinda woke. Oh, I don't wanna fucking be with that shit, cause I gotta find money that makes that real crypto stack. All you fucking idiots just come around now. You only had yourself to fucking blame. Andy and Rara been the whole time. We know the fucking way in the crypto rhyme. XRP fucking sucks. XRP fucking sucks. Ha! XRP fucking sucks. Big ol' anime boobies, 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 big ol' anime boobies. Thank you for a gold coin. But don't get me wrong, we still have your XRP emojis right here. We're gonna keep those around just for the fuck of it. Everyone, if you hold XRP, you gotta vote. You gotta vote. Don't get all upset and pissy up in your mouths. You gotta vote, yo. You gotta vote. Has fucking XRP made significant gains? Have you made it yet? No? Damn. What's this? I ain't getting no fucking fart coin. That shit could blast to $1 million, and I still ain't gonna get it. I lost like 160 bucks on meme coins. I can't fucking go back to that shit. I just can't. Do not listen to music. A Harlequin class in it. What the fuck?
Alert. A Harlequin class interloper entity has
hey,
been
thanks,
detected
Rar.
in your area.
Give me them
For your own
jewels.
safety, please obey the following instructions in the order they are presented. Immediately plug your ears with your standard issue noise nullification earplugs. If you don't have your earplugs, use your fingers, cotton, foam, or anything you can find to obstruct your ear canals. If the Harlequin makes itself visible to you, do not look it in the eyes, and do not unplug your ears. Immediately leave your shelter and do not return until the all-clear light flashes
Boom!
on your community's preparedness light post. The next set of instructions is only for deputized members of the Interloper Repellent Brigade. Harlequin entities can be banished if you make them laugh, but ordinary jokes will not suffice. Reference page 17 of your Interloper Preparedness Guidebook for a selection of nonsensical jokes that have been proven to elicit laughter from a harlequin. Read these jokes aloud exactly as they are written. You'll know the harlequin has been successfully banished if it vanishes in a
Koga_crypto.
confetti. Thank you for your cooperation.
Thank you for the sparkles,
Together,
rah-rah,
we will
and the
defeat
jewels,
interlopers.
and the jewels,
Together,
and the
humanity
chilies,
will
and the
rise
stars.
again. Alert! A Harlequin-class interloper entity has been detected in your...
See, I've been watching this chick named Early Bird. I'm just now discovering her. I don't think people like her, though. But maybe. Haley Weird Babylon, the vampire meme. What? Phew. Idiot, dude. Black Tide Episode 1 Ignition. I'd probably get in trouble watching that shit. Will I? Will I get in trouble watching this?
Did we act?
So, can I watch this on my live stream? Or no? Asking for me and my viewers as we watch Crypto Pump. I'll give him a thumbs up and subscribe. Look, we're going to watch it anyway.
Actually just do that?
Oh, look
Told you
at
it would work.
XLM. Hi, puppy.
I want it on record
up.
that
Up.
statistically that
Hi,
should not
Bubba.
have worked.
And yet,
I love you.
Don't
want a
celebrate
minnow?
yet.
You want a minnow?
We're not clear until we're...
Oh, my God. Love you.
What was that? We just lost everything.
Hey, stop listening
Doss.
to me, Gemini.
Engine room. Go.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Ryan, get on the guns.
This is boring as shit.
Who talked me into this?
Nutted in his Dreamcast. What the fuck? Look, XLM's about to fucking roll. Whoa! 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 I'm a warrior! I'm a gonna win! Whoa! I may have a mental illness! Donate today! Oh, yeah! Yeah, let's fucking go! Let's go, motherfucker! It was a race! The first to get the DTCC wins! XLM wins! This is how we'll become millionaires. up, G bro? Good to have you, man. That's why we got 64,000 subs with just a fine fucking G bro. Don't get food at Subway no more. Would you like to know why? They don't have real meat. It's just like all of it's canned shit. And they're charging more. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ow. Da-la-da-la-ow. Oh! I'm dancing. Y'all probably can't see it though. Haven't been where? You did good on AMD? Fuck yeah. We only do crypto here. Well, Andy does stock, but he's a Scot. Hi, Pearl. How's my baby girl doing? I love you. Yeah. All the trouble in life is so I can find you, Pearl. Yep. You know what? There's only 33 million XLM. Y'all better load the fuck up. I was gonna get beer tonight, but I think I'm just gonna chug water. A shit ton of it. What you gotta say? Holy shit! Bull flag! Bull flag! Bull flag! Bull flag up on XLM! Hey, look, they all left because I came in. What up, Sinister Axe? I used to time that motherfucker out all the time for talking shit about XRP, and now I fucking compliment him. Look at XLM flow to the sky. It's gonna reach the high. Oh God, I gotta stop. I'm high. Kelsey? I don't know. Was she a chick that come in here? I remember Kat. Kat's hot. Oh, no. I want a new Jason A.
On this episode of Tweaker Geographic, somewhere in the concrete wild we spot Clark Fent, a discount Superman draped in a faded towel cape, standing guard protecting his delusional universe. Everything seems normal until Cracktonite hits.
Cracktonite?
Hands start rapid, mysterious work. Eyes lock onto invisible threats. He attempts flight. He fails. He activates imaginary superpowers he doesn't actually possess. Mission failed. Clark resumes patrol, warning civilians about dangers that absolutely do not exist. The city remains unprotected, but heavily entertained.
You can't hardly see my face.
On this episode of Tweaker Geographic.
That shit's funny as fuck.
Another Facebook marketplace meal. Maruchan Locos. Basically a bougie cup of noodles. I've never seen one in real life. I've seen them online. I found someone on the marketplace selling them, so I ordered a few. Street corn, chili, barbecue. Alright, you guys first. Is it good, dude?
Oh my
wow,
God.
Dude.
I couldn't
My
eat
guts
that.
are already bubbling, dude.
I can't, dude. That's gross. That's so gross. Root beer from 1929. I gotta see it. Oh, yes.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I think it worked. Oh yeah, look at that. We got some bubble action going on. Oh, this car.
Wonderful. He's dead. You can get legal mushrooms in Colorado? That music got really lame. Look at this. Look at this camera show that has 61 viewers on it, and all they do is watching this random thing. How crazy is that? Fishing for big boys only? Well, we gotta look at that. I'm a big boy. Yeah, I'd watch that and crank a few off. Who wouldn't? Is that a lot or not a lot? Crack burger? You gonna want to know? I don't want to be a crackhead, bro. I mean, that's cool that everyone likes you being a crackhead, but I ain't a crackhead. His drunk friend sent this to him at 4:04 a.m. Oh, God. Idiot consumes 24,000 calories of fat in 3 minutes. Well, hi, Francis Ward. Welcome here, my friend. How are you doing? We're watching XLM Pump, and I'm looking at questionable videos. Like this chick up on here. We better not look at her. Well, look at that, making a booty pillow. I'm a 15-year-old Japanese man. I played Resident Evil at Friday night alone. Happy? Yeah, I am. People just don't like dudes anymore. We're fucked. When Darren Brown played Russian roulette live on TV. Yeah, right. I know better than that. What's methamphetamine? Hell's Carnival. I don't know what half this shit I'm looking at is, guys. Stay weird, stay different. No. No. Entire fish sausage. The Bigfoot pizza? Oh, I remember that shit. Always wanted it. Guys, we're watching Early Bird.
Stray Souls.
She completes me right now.
It's the worst game I have ever played. It's buggy in the most frustrating ways. The story is stupid, and I imagine if you bought a Silent Hill game on Wish, this is actually what you'd get. No, really, you want to see some bootleg Silent Hill? Watch this intro. I'm gonna take some audio from the Silent Hill demo PT and overlay it on top of Stray Souls' opening cutscene.
This brutal killing took place while the family was gathered at home on a Sunday afternoon. The day of the crime, the father went to the trunk of his car.
I can't listen to
retrieved
that.
A rifle and shot his wife as he was cleaning up the kitchen after lunch. When his 10-year-old son came to investigate the commotion, the father shot him too. His 6-year-old daughter had the good sense to hide in the bathroom, but reports suggest he lured her out by telling her it was just a game. The girl was found shot once in the chest from point-blank range.
You see what I mean? Pretty similar, huh? I didn't change the order of events or anything. And it only gets more blatant from there. Let's take a look at more Stray Souls, shall we? 18 years later. The game begins and we meet our protagonist, Daniel. Daniel's estranged grandmother passed away recently and left her house to him. The house is a little creepy, but Daniel is still super excited to be getting a free house. But apparently even more exciting than that is online dating, because he talks about it every 5 seconds.
It's getting late. Nobody's gonna swipe right in me anyways.
That's right.
No girl is gonna date me with a house this messy. Huh, why'd you look at that? I guess someone liked what they saw. Online dating is so overrated.
Haha, wow, he's so relatable. Anyway, Daniel starts talking to this girl that messages him on the dating app and finds out she lives next door.
What?
The mysterious girl that definitely won't have some kind of plot twist as to who she is convinces Daniel to start looking around the house because apparently the grandma that lived there was a complete weirdo and a lot of the doors in the house are locked. Daniel starts looking around through grandma's things and finds weird stuff, like a calendar that has Grandmammy's death date marked down on it. Suspicious. In one of the locked rooms, we find some children's blocks that spell out a cryptic message welcoming Daniel to the house. Suspicious. That's when kooky old Granny decides to pay
He looks
us a
like he's
visit
got
herself.
touch of the downs.
Apparently, touching those blocks pissed Meemaw off because she keeps peeping around the corner at us now. With the game's sound design and environment, honestly, this could have been pretty scary, but it's just goofy. Like this scene, for example. This is supposed to be really, really scary, like high tension point in the game, but let's just watch.
What the fuck?
Okay, Grandma, let's get you back to bed. You're waddling around after hours again. Next up, we have everyone's favorite puzzle from Silent Hill, the piano with broken keys. Listen, if you're gonna rip off Silent Hill, rip off the good parts of it and not one of the most universally hated puzzles by the entire fan base. Daniel goes downstairs and trips balls about a light in the window for reasons that are unclear, and the girl he's chatting online with, Martha, shows up. They get in the car and go on a journey to unravel the mysteries of Daniel's weird grandmother. Martha drops the lore bomb on Daniel that she's actually his sister. She's also the little girl in the beginning of the game that gets shot by the naked, greasy, bald man. She somehow survived, though her brother Michael did not. But just wait. There's a little more to the twist if you're familiar at all with that radio broadcast from PT.
The mother, who he shot in the stomach, was pregnant at the time.
That's right. Daniel is the Norman Reedus funky fetus from PT.
What the fuck?
Except he survived. Martha, after the incident, went into foster care and Daniel was adopted by a family. Then the most unbelievable part of the plot emerges. We're supposed to believe that Martha, in her very early 20s, purchases the house next door to Grandma.
Where did you get the money for this?
Drugs. I sell hardcore drugs.
She then gives us a golden holy handgun, no I'm not kidding, and sends Daniel off into the forest stating that she has to stay behind at the car for unspecified reasons. This forest section is deeply boring and frustrating, so I'm gonna gloss over most of it. But wow, boy, look at those Unreal 5 trees. That's pretty cool. We get our first taste of combat in the forest, and spoiler alert, it's not very good. Then there's a really frustrating, terribly designed, awful, hideous, actually made me almost quit this game stupid boss that's straight out of the Unreal Asset Store, literally. Anyway, this boss is frustrating because most of the fight is picking up ammo with a really, really slow animation while he jumps on top of you and there's nothing you can do about it. Watch as he hits me from 50 feet away. I'd like to take this opportunity to read a promotion for this game that advertised it as horror combat with Souls-like precision. No reason, just felt like saying that right now. We fight our way through a lot more enemies and finally arrive at a cemetery setting. Martha then reveals the reason why she had to stay back at the car. Place your bets. You're not gonna guess it. Did you guess she stayed at the car and left you to fight alone? To light fireworks?
What?
Literally, she just wanted Daniel to see the fireworks. This game is causing me psychic damage. Anyway, this whole area is just find the item, do the thing, solve a puzzle, move one room forward, blah blah blah. Except that it's really, really buggy. So, for example, there's a note that you find at some point, and you cannot progress unless you read this note.
Come on,
This
XLM!
note spawns a grave in the cemetery that you
Volume
already
gap!
ran through that has a giant
Volume
cross
gap!
on it. So to be clear, I've already run through this area, and I know for sure that there was no grave with a giant cross on it. Then I made the mistake of clicking on the note while Martha was still on the phone with me. This caused the note to not trigger the progression, which means that the grave never spawned in. I was streaming this game on Twitch, and we ran around for like 40 minutes trying to figure out where in the hell to go. But we couldn't because there was nowhere to go. So I had to look up a walkthrough, found out that it was glitched, and then
Look at that
continued on
pump!
from there. But I would have never found this out if walkthroughs didn't exist. I would have just given up. This kind of bug with quest progression happens a lot. I am not going to go over every single one. This is just an example to give you an idea of how this game plays. It is really, really frustrating. I genuinely do not understand how anyone ever beat this without a walkthrough, because you constantly have to check it to see where you have to reload because your quest bugged out. Anyway, a whole bunch more stupid shit later, you finally end up at an abandoned police station, where we meet our next super original monster. Oh, oops, wrong clip. Here's the correct one. If you'd like me to provide horror sound effects for your game, leave a comment below. Anyway, this whole section of the game is just a slog.
I don't need to worry about it right now.
Even Daniel can't be asked to care about this dead police officer in front of him.
As long as we stick together, we've got this.
I know.
Mere milliseconds after agreeing to stick together, Martha disappears to the other side of the police station, where she encounters Grandma.
Man, Grandma got some perky tits.
What the fuck is going on? I need to get back to Daniel.
I wish someone would take all the shit I say out of context.
Holy shit, a
and
Cake
clip
is
them
a Lie
together.
reference in 2023.
This was a triumph.
After more cryptic puzzles and stupid monsters and a boss, we go to Silent Hill. I mean Aspen Falls. Thank God this banner's here. I might have been confused. In my opinion, this foggy Silent Hill section of the game is honestly the least offensive. It's alright, I guess.
I gotta take a shower.
Gas price jump scare.
Holy shit!
That one got me. $7.82 a gallon? Jesus Christ. A lot of the ammo boxes in this area are a little bugged out.
I know, like
Oh,
2.5
hey, Silent Hill 2
gallons.
reference. Okay, that one's actually kind of cool. If you get into combat anywhere near a door, this happens.
Oh my god, the game looks
monsters in
rough.
this game literally cannot comprehend doors. So, here's a tip. If you're designing a game and you know that your AI has a hard time with doors, don't design a weird inside a garage fight like this, because this is pretty bad. Anyway, once you finally make your way out of the town, you head on over to the house where the shootings happened. Daniel and Martha are hoping to get some closure on their backstories here. There's a puzzle to get into the house, which is literally just locating
We're great,
the key.
Francis.
On the back of the house, you find this graffiti that tells you where the key is. Who would have written that? Oh, look, the greased up bald man that shot everybody is inside the house. It's not really ever fully explained, so no, I don't really know how he's there either. He starts telling
gotta
his
poop,
kids
and I don't
that
want you to
he's
see me.
sorry and it wasn't his fault and blah blah blah. Apparently, Grandma made him do it with her evil witch powers.
All my life, I dreamt of meeting you. Someday, you'd show up and answer all my questions. Make me feel less alone in the world. And now... Fuck!
Wait. Daniel wanted his dad that murdered his entire family and mother while he was in his mother's belly to show up and hang out with him so he felt less alone in the world? What kind of writing is that? Dad hands over the seal of Metatron. Oh, wait, sorry, that's Silent Hill 3. Dad gives them a disc of some kind and tells them that they're under the house's curse now and that it will protect them. But much like every other plot point in this game, the seal means nothing because the millisecond it's talked about, Martha gets possessed.
You have no power here.
You have no power here.
The screen blacks out for a moment and it turns out possessed Martha killed Pops. That seal sure didn't protect him. Daniel is somehow teleported into his father's mind by going through a door in the house. Throughout the father's mind section, you're supposed to run through the darkness to these little lit scenes where stuff happens. And this part of the game, this little bit's narrative almost makes you feel something. Hearing these haunting things in the darkness that clearly tormented the father's thoughts, while running past the mountains and mountains of beer bottles he drank to numb those emotions it's such a good moment. Or it would have been if the game didn't decide to then immediately tell you that the reason he killed his whole family is because evil grandma convinced him that he found his kids annoying, and apparently his wife's manager thinks that she's cute. So grandma just told him, hey, maybe that means that she's cheating on you. That's why he did all of this, because grandma said those two things. And then the game treats it like, oh yes, it's all grandma's fault. We're gonna go off on a PT tangent for a second, because this is actually another plot point that was borrowed from PT. As you play through PT, you learn that the father character is being crushed by the overwhelming stress of the economy and unemployment. He feels inadequate as a father for not being able to support the people he loves, and it torments him. His mental state is declining rapidly as he drowns his emotions in booze when he learns that his wife is pregnant with her manager's baby. It is heavily implied that this happened because she had to make her manager happy, as she couldn't afford to lose her job with her husband in the state that he's in. That's really messed up. All of this combined is what leads to him snapping. In a fit of rage and sorrow, he murders his family and then himself. Do you see how Stray Souls attempted to borrow from that, but completely missed the mark? It's a completely stripped down version of PT's plot. It's missing all of the layers and context. In Stray Souls, it just blames grandma for everything. And it just tells us that dad had problems. We're told this, not shown. Except for the one scene where we're passing by all of the alcohol that he's drank over the years. It really makes you consider the scale of the hurt and depression he's felt. It's a lot more effective than the rest of the game just being like, oh yeah, the dad had the struggles. Homecoming, Downpour, the Pachinko machines, Revelation, and Ascension. Oh god, Ascension. All of these things struggle from the same problem as Stray Souls, where they just don't understand what makes Silent Hill good. If you never have, go watch a playthrough of PT, listen to the story and take in everything that you're seeing visually and audibly, and then go play Stray Souls. Tell me which one made you feel something. I mean, actually, don't go play Stray Souls, because it is a miserable experience. Maybe a slightly better suggestion would be go play Silent Hill Homecoming. I'm sorry if you do that. And then go play Silent Hill 2. Both games have really big twists at the end, but you tell me, which one had more emotional impact? In the case of Stray Souls, it's just so derivative. It's not even inspired at this point. It is a ripoff. Like, it's literally PT. If you want to play PT. That game is actually good. Oh, by the way, the guy that made Stray Souls is actually the guy that made PT emulation possible on PC, so that's interesting. He also decided to put it behind a paywall on his Patreon when PT was actually a free demo, so it's kind of weird to charge money for it, especially since he didn't create it, but you know, whatever. Oh, right. We still have this game's 3 endings to go over. So Martha, if you recall, got possessed and killed Dad and took off. We don't know where she is. We fight and kill Grandma's ghost, and then we fight this big crab demon. Which brings us to the final cutscene.
You're done. Where's Martha? Not until you tell me what you did with her. Oh yeah. What purpose is that? Fuck you. I'll find Martha.
Everyone! I got a DoorDash delivery! I'll be right back.
This is it, son. Last piece of the puzzle. All that's left is to close the door on your grandmother, locking her out of this world.
I'll be right
I
back.
don't understand.
Of course you understand. You've seen what happened. I tried to fight it. I wasn't strong enough. You took everything from me. Made me into this monster.
It's done. Neither of us can change the past. Ending it here won't solve anything.
I was weak. But you aren't. You can still end this and save your sister.
I don't know how to end this. I didn't even know you existed a few days ago, much less that you were alive.
Your grandmother's been using me to keep the doorway open. That's how she can influence this world. And now, I'm gonna close it for good.
Here you are presented with the game's 3 ending options. Whichever one choice you pick is what will give you your ending. So all of the other choices you made throughout the game literally don't affect it and are completely pointless. I don't want to play all of them, so I'll just describe 2 of them for you and play the dumbest one. If you pick Walk Away, Daniel edgily tells his dad to pay for his sins and walks away, and Dad unalives himself. This is considered the sad ending. If you take matters into your own hands, Daniel gets really mad at Dad, screams at him for a while, and then shoots him. This is considered the bad ending, and I don't really know why, because it's the only one that has any meaningful dialogue between Daniel and Dad about how he didn't have to murder everyone just because he was being influenced by Grandma. If you choose to save your father, this happens.
Just stop! I can't let you do this. You didn't deserve what happened to you. I know it was that old witch the whole time. She's ruined all our lives because of that stupid call.
I don't deserve forgiveness.
Maybe you're right. But I know the truth, and so does Martha. Killing yourself isn't going to fix anything.
You're a better man than I ever was. Proud of you, son.
Rest easy, old man.
What in the hell was the whole point of going through all these endings to try to get Dad to not hang himself when he's already dead? So yeah, those are the endings. That's all you get. We don't really get much of a resolution. We don't find Martha.
Hold on, Marty. I'm on my way.
Oh my Christ, I hope that's not a setup for a sequel. That's Stray Souls. I was serious in the beginning when I said that for me, this really is the worst game I've ever personally played. There are little glimmers of interesting things here and there, but it's just too frustrating to play. And while I complained about the plot a lot, it's the gameplay that makes me hate it. If there was no story to this game at all, it would still be my worst game. There are games that technically play worse or are more buggy, but the way that this one specifically bugs out with progression just frustrated me like no game ever has before. The neutering of PT's storyline was just a little cherry on top. If you're gonna boil down a Silent Hill plot to its trauma and monsters, at least design your own monsters. Like, there's nothing inherently wrong with games using pre-made assets, that's what they're there for, but for $30 and the fact that this game had the budget to get Akira Yamaoka to do the music, it just seems lazy, especially when you're treating the storyline of PT like an asset. The only thing they didn't take from PT was the whole grandma cult aspect and why grandma wants Daniel and is haunting him and stuff like that, but honestly that just kind of seems like hereditary. But we don't really know for sure because they never bothered to explain that plot. I could ramble on about Silent Hill or horror games literally all day, so I'm gonna stop myself now. I play a lot of bad games on this channel, and I plan on covering a lot more horror in the future as it's a really big passion of mine. If that sounds interesting to you, consider sticking around. And if you have any suggestions of games that are really good, or even maybe would be a contender for Stray Souls as my least favorite game of all time, maybe recommend them down below. Thanks for watching, and if you got this far, I appreciate you more than Stray Souls appreciates the plot of PT.
Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs. Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Nowadays on lose control. I got Reese's Puffs in my bowl. Save Martha!
Everyone knows vampires and countdowns go together like AAA studios and ruining beloved franchises. Countdown Vampires is a perplexing survival horror game for the PS1. The game asks the question, what if Resident Evil had vampires instead of zombies and was also bad? Getting through this game caused me permanent psychic damage, and now I'm dragging you along on the journey. Let me tell you about my experience with Countdown Vampires. Don't you dare, under any circumstances, attempt to copy, recreate, or mimic any of the action depicted in this game, do you hear me? Prior to selecting a new game, I watched the little preview that plays before the start menu. This is significant because the sound effect they chose to end the sequence on is, fart-like.
I'm a homicide detective from a neighboring state, and I've specifically come here for a very simple reason. I'm working as a guard for the VIPs at the Casino Hotel opening party.
Tonight is the grand opening of a horror-themed casino called the Desert Moon. We'll be playing as Keith J. Snyder. Keith is a Renaissance man. He's a full-time homicide detective, bodyguard, and stud. Just look at this guy. That's a guy that fucks. The mood is immaculate, the energy is high, the people are having the time of their lives drinking and dancing. There's a cat in the club for some reason. Everything is running smoothly, and it looks as if Keith is going to have an easy night's work. But this is Countdown Vampires, and things can't just stay normal for long.
Quick! Water! Water!
Well, this is an incredible horror show, eh?
No! This is real!
Something in the casino's fire sprinkler system is turning people into horrifying creatures. Our hero, Keith J. Snyder, jumps into action, and he's lucky he has a gun because he doesn't sound particularly commanding or threatening.
Freeze! Come any closer and I'll shoot, got it? Stop! I will shoot!
Our pal Keith honestly just kind of flounders around for a bit and sort of makes the problem worse.
Blast!
Meanwhile, this guy actually gets shit done.
You alright? What are they? Get out of here! They're vampires!
One of the lady dancer vampires falls into a mysterious vat of white liquid, which turns her back into normal for some reason. This prompts Keith to start undressing. It's like I always say, when in doubt, titties out.
Here, use this. But what about you? I've got one more. Wait here. I'm gonna look around.
We never see that character again. The gun he gives us is a non-violent approach to dealing with the vampires. You can use this gun to sedate them so that you can safely spill your white fluid on them.
This white water turns them back to normal.
Oh my goodness me, it's our first countdown. This game will randomly have timers for no reason at the weirdest moments. Sometimes they matter, sometimes they don't. While exploring the casino, you'll start to notice a few things. Translations are sometimes a little bit odd. The slot machine can be played, but not what you have chosen now. Secondly, the combat is kinda meh. I basically just kite vampires around until I have the opportunity to shoot, and that's it. Shooting enemies with normal guns kills them, and you lose the opportunity to change them back to normal. There's also plenty of puzzles, and they range from extremely easy to kind of cryptic and weird. As I explored the casino, I found some slot machines and roulette tables that actually did function. I spent way too long here and developed a crippling gambling addiction. Eventually, my feverish wagering ceased and I snapped out of my gambling-induced fugue state. I remembered that I was in a vampire-filled casino, and there might be survivors around that need help.
Oh.
Are you all right?
Are you okay?
I'm so... Help me. I...
If you have a refined palate such as myself, you'll immediately notice that the voice acting in this game is very good.
My name is Misato. Misato Hayakawa. I work here. It's my first day.
Your first day? Well, then you probably don't know where the exits are.
I'm sorry.
Hey, it's all right.
I'd like to imagine that the construction of the Desert Moon Casino went something like this. If there's one thing a large capacity building needs, it's complex hallways. No, idiot, we don't need fire exits. We're designing a horror casino here. Where's the horror in OSHA compliance? Who cares if the employees know how to get out of the building?
Misato, I'm going to take a look up ahead. You stay here.
I'm scared to be alone, Keith.
You've got to stay here. Look, it's all right. It's safe here.
Well, okay.
I'll be right back.
I know we just heard a horrific noise and we just told Misato to fuck off and fend for herself, but I think we have a little time for roulette. And I'm glad I took a little time to unwind with some gambling because there's a broken stripper pole elevator, and upon trying to restore it, I met the first boss. Oh god, it's kind of like the hot gargoyle from Kodelka had a baby with Scyther. I'm definitely shooting it. Yippee! Now I can use the stripper elevator. Unfortunately for me, the alluring strip club facade of that elevator hid the fact that it was a one-way ride to disappointment. Apparently Misato can't follow instructions.
Keith?
Misato, I told you to wait!
But somebody came. I thought it was you and came to see, but it was a man all dressed in black. I got scared.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm okay, now that you're here.
And then Misato would have her own elevator ride to disappointment. Bitch gets stuck.
Misato! Misato! Huh?
Where's the girl?
She's not here. I'm looking for her too.
Bro, the elevator door literally just closed on her not even a millisecond ago.
The countdown is beginning.
Countdown? What are you talking about?
Don't take your eyes off that girl for a second.
What are you talking about? That's the man in black.
You know, I have to say, this game really is starting to impress me. I didn't know it was possible for a PS1 game protagonist to make Raz from Overblood seem almost intelligent. Perhaps I treated you too harshly. Oh well, at least there's one thing Keith's good at. The man was made for shooting, not thinking. And that's a good thing, because in this segment of the game, we'll get a few fun, special little scenes to introduce us to new enemy types. If I asked you what franchise has the hottest werewolves, you would say Van Helsing, not Countdown Vampires, and you would be correct. Damn, he got a jawline so strong it would make Deathwing blush. The next two creatures this game will treat us to had me counting down my will to live. These fucking bats suck ass. They'll tag team and spit roast you without mercy. And then there's the Haktua pipe slimes. These shitbags spit on you, and they will happily hit you from 3 hallways down off screen. They're always very spread apart, and you are often placed right between them. And they will spit on your grave. Holy shit, the Scyther creatures are just normal enemies now. Whew, it is getting perilous out here. I sure hope Misato got out of that elevator.
Misato, I've been looking for you.
I remember the elevator moving and stopping here, and then coming here, and feeling dizzy.
What's the matter? Hey, what's going on? Settle down. Hey, calm down.
Misato's out here acting nuttier than squirrel shit. I really wish there was someone around who could shed some light on this situation.
You again!
Gels is waiting for that woman.
Gels? Misato mentioned that name.
The final horror.
Huh? Gone again? Who is that guy?
Thank you, mysterious character. That was very insightful. Now, I mentioned earlier that some of the translations in this game aren't, the best. You're cruising down a hallway and you enter a door. Once the new hallway loads, you're stopped by text. The place you get to has a pipe. You then proceed to never once interact with a pipe. Okay, yeah, thanks. I'll keep that in mind. This area of the game has another countdown. Basically, you have a time limit to go from one card reader to the next, and a large creature slowly makes its way towards you, but I don't know what the countdown does. I let it run out of curiosity, hoping for a funny game over scene, and literally nothing happened. Whether you beat the timers or not, you have to face the creature, so I'm not sure what the difference is. There's more enemies, more puzzles, more hallways, the usual, until I found a computer with an interesting message. It states that because the experiment has failed, the desert moon will need to be locked down and blown up. This of course is alarming news and clearly time sensitive, which means it's time to have the slowest conversation possible with Misato with absolutely no urgency whatsoever.
Misato! Just what happened anyway?
I followed you and came here.
You followed me?
But you weren't here, and then I saw this coffin, and somehow I became sleepy.
You don't look so well.
My illness flared up.
Illness?
Well, every time there's a full moon, I lose consciousness for a while. I don't know the reason why.
So Misato has a mysterious illness that's triggered by the moon. The moon is out, her medication is running low, and the building is about to explode. I'm sure it's fine. We can continue the conversation.
Misato,
Do you know someone named Gels?
Gals? No, I don't.
Oh. Well, anyway, let's just get out of here.
Ouch! Oh, I'm bleeding.
What happened?
Oh, it's okay. Nothing serious.
Alright, well, I still don't know who the hell Gels is, and Misato certainly isn't any help. We're no closer to solving this mystery. Perhaps the man in black who has done absolutely nothing in this game so far except run around and yap might know.
This isn't Gale's coffin. This is the family coffin.
The Gels family?
Ah! Blood from the coffin. No! Did that girl spill any blood on this coffin? This is bad.
What's going on?
You get out of here now. Leave!
What the?
If you thought Misato randomly saying,
"Oh, I'm bleeding,"
was suspicious and significant, you get a gold star. You may collect your star below in the comments. I really do hand them out.
Emergency alert. All personnel, please evacuate immediately. We are closing all exit doors.
Ah, fuck! The casino's really about to explode, but not before a little more countdown and a little more bullshit.
Misato! Where are you?
Keith! Over here! Hurry!
Misato!
I sure love fighting tanky bosses with arbitrary timers ticking away. Ah well, we did it. I wonder what whimsical world awaits us outside of the confines of the desert moon.
Okay, let's go! Misato, hang on tight!
Jesus H. Christ, that's a lot of I mean vampires. Welp, looks like it's just Keith, Misato, and I against the world now. And all three of us are alarmingly incompetent. I'm sure the outside world will be a great adventure with nothing weird or stupid at all. Rest in peace, coolest and least OSHA-compliant casino ever designed.
Even in town, there were a lot of vampires.
Yeah, but it all started at the desert moon. We should be all right all the way out here. What? We're out of gas!
But look! There's a gas station over there. But the road is blocked.
Something's weird.
Me, literally every time I get in my car knowing damn well I didn't fill it up.
What? We're out of gas!
I was absolutely correct about the outside world being a wonderful place. Are you guys ready for my favorite weird translation? You see this hand crank on the wall here? There's a steering wheel. Steer it. Also, there's a little forklift. Hee hee. My final argument for outside being awesome is this staircase that tries to drag Keith back to hell. As with any survival horror game, there are random memos scattered about the world. This particular document talks about people that lose consciousness when looking at the moon. The document clearly states that this condition is effectively treated with medicine. Well that kind of sounds like what Misato was talking about. It appears that the sickness is extremely rare and a majority of the sufferers are women. The symptoms include loss of consciousness, becoming violent, growth of body hair, eyeball irritation, and unconscious behavior. What the fuck, do I have this? The final page mentions that women have a particular connection to the moon. The moon has been compared to women since the days of old. Thus, there is a mystery about the moon and women that needs to be solved. Yep, that's what that means. It then says medicine is ineffective against the sickness, but the first page of the document says that... You know what, never mind. Before I let this cutscene continue, did you catch that? For exactly 1 frame before the cutscene begins, Misato is upside down with her leg in the air. What the fuck?
What's wrong?
The vampires!
Get in the trunk of the car. It's safer there than anywhere else.
But I want to be with you.
Until I get you home safely, do as I say, all right? We can see each other after all this.
All right, I'll wait for you.
If you check on Misato in the truck, she goes, "I'll probably be all right in here." She's so confident. If you push the button, there's a barrel. This game makes no sense.
Has the girl changed at all yet?
What do you mean? Why are you asking about her?
Tonight, if Gels isn't sealed back up in his coffin before midnight, he'll come back to life.
Is that a bad thing? Why is Gels waking up sounding like it's a bad thing? I have a lot of questions and this game is not answering them. But none of that matters because I just got a chainsaw. If Gels turns out to be bad, I will simply stab him with it. Here's a puzzle that makes the puzzles in Dragon Age Veilguard look complicated. You just plug in the cord across from its matching cord.
Keith!
You know what? This bitch yells Keith more than Inuyasha yells Kagome.
Kagome! Kagome! Kagome!
Oh god, another elevator. I sure hope Misato doesn't get stuck again. Oh, thank god, it's just an enemy we've already fought 5 billion times. Well, she didn't get stuck in the elevator, but she did manage to hurt her ankle, and now she just is gonna sit around and do nothing some more. I hope you're ready for some plot, because it's about to get dumped on us.
Listen, you! Tell me what the connection is between Misato and Gels.
It's all happening according to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
Apparently, Misato is a mythical moon maiden, and the mysterious Gels is referred to by the Man in Black as an emperor of beasts. If the emperor and the moon maiden were to meet on the final day of the century, and that's today, the world would be thrust into eternal darkness, which I'm down for because that game's actually good. According to the Man in Black, the only way to stop the prophecy is to either kill Misato or to prevent Gels from coming back to life in the first place.
There is no choice. It is I, the vampire hunter, who must fulfill this role.
Hunter?
I'll work till the end. If we can seal out the Gels family before midnight tonight, Gels can't come back to life, and Misato's illness can probably be cured.
Hey! Just what am I supposed to do?
Inside of a laboratory, we meet a character named Alicia Tiller. Alicia recognizes Keith as having an impressive record in his department with the highest count of dead bodies. You know, just in case you forgot, we're dealing with a badass protagonist here. Let's be real, if he wasn't a badass, he wouldn't look like a sentient tribal Game Boy Advance SP. Alicia is part of the group responsible for the Blackwater that turned everyone into vampires at the casino.
What is the black liquid that made the vampires?
Artificial blood. Well, that was a failure. But that's all right. We found a more powerful blood.
And who could possibly have more powerful blood than Gels, the Emperor of Beasts? Alicia has located Gels' coffin and plans on feeding his blood into her lab equipment to create the strongest life form the world has ever known. However, she is a woman of science, and she doesn't believe Gels to be supernatural at all.
Such a silly prophecy. I don't believe it at all.
But you people believe in some kind of mystical strength that runs through Gels' blood?
No, not at all. What I believe is the scientific proof that Gels' blood has the strongest DNA. But a dead person is dead. He definitely can't come back to life.
Her goal is to create an era of new, powerful superhumans, basically for, I don't know, because reasons? Just genetically upgrading all of humanity as a fun little treat. Now, as we know, this game is indeed classified as survival horror, and as you have seen, it's not particularly scary at all. But if I had to say one monster in this game was the spookiest, it's Alicia's little test tube freaks. They really just pile on you and gnaw at your ankles. It's kind of unsettling. They honestly remind me a bit of the Grey Child monsters from Silent Hill 1, and that's scary. The countdown to the apocalypse has begun. Free from Alicia's alien monster babies, Keith is free to search for Gel's coffin once again.
We found the coffin. Now we can bring him back to life. How is he? He's all right. Let's hurry and get him back to life. Then we'll take care of the girl. Right. We'll use this human.
Well, it's time to seal him in, isn't it?
You again. Nothing's going to change.
Ah, fuck, the man in black died. How are we supposed to stop Gels now? Here's the worst boss fight in the game. You have to fight these 3 witches, and they're very annoying. They're hard to hit. They like to keep you knocked over on the ground, and they cackle at you the entire fight. With the evil cackling witches defeated, it's time to go check up on Misato. Hopefully she's okay.
Warning! An explosive device has been set. This building will explode. All personnel must evacuate by the roof passageway.
Oh, Keith, you're all right.
How's your leg?
Well, it's okay.
Let's go.
Wowee, it's a Christmas miracle. Her leg is miraculously better and she can run now that all of the fighting is done. What a coincidence. No, please, don't make me fight them again.
Misato, get in the office.
Okay.
You thought you had us all sealed up, didn't you? If you don't get us sealed up...
Look what was caught on camera at the Braves-Reds game over in Atlanta.
The Braves will honor legend David Justice with the David Justice bobblehead giveaway presented by Truist.
Live during the Braves game.
Bobblehead commemorates his Game 6 home run in the 1995 World Series. Visit Braves.com/promos to purchase your tickets and see more iconic Braves alumni featured in the legendary alumni giveaway collection this summer. And don't forget about the Toy Story 5th giveaway.
Watch.
Okay, I'm done. CJ treating
Tell me what this is.
That's a fun one, though, that David Justice. Memory of that homer and back in 95, and that 1-0 game.
What is that?
Goodbye. The Braves will honor legend David Justice with the David Justice.
It's another one of those black, wispy flying things that look like Dementors that I've spoken about on all my channels for quite some time now, and I don't know if it came out of the light or it came out of that cloud that formed. I tried to zoom in as much as I could, and the only thing you can really make out is that it almost looks like it's slithering as it moves. But moving on, there were very loud booms heard across multiple states almost back to back. The 2 states that these loud booms were mainly heard in was South Carolina and Massachusetts. It was first heard in South Carolina, and then a little bit later on, it was heard in Massachusetts. When it comes to the boom heard in Massachusetts, they already have their excuse together, saying it's just a meteor, bro. Meteors have become the new swamp gas. But it seems like a lot of people are not buying it, even posting memes like this. But when it comes to the boom heard in South Carolina, they messed up because at first they said that it was no meteor had been reported, so they said it was most likely an earthquake until the USGS came out and said no, there was no seismic activity reported, so they used their final excuse that it was a plane. But the only problem happens to be is that this boom was not just heard across the entire state of South Carolina, but it was also heard in North Carolina as well. So the final answer is that it was a sonic boom. But a sonic boom from what? They never say. Now, a single plane cannot cause a sonic boom that can be heard from South Carolina to North Carolina. But this has been going on for quite some time, these very loud, mysterious booms with no identifiable source, and it's been really ramping up between 2025 and 2026. And even when they were heard during the winter last year, they gave some kind of BS excuse that they were something called frostquakes. Remember that? But flash forward a couple days later, on May 30th, this is when we get another loud boom that was heard across multiple states in the New England area. The NOAA released this satellite footage right here showing what had caused the boom. NASA came along and said that they confirmed that what we're looking at here was a meteor exploding with the force of 300 tons of TNT. But there's a couple problems here. There's no video footage of this exploding meteor, and because there's no video footage or photos, we have to
Who's in here with me? I've been talking to literally no one because my mic has been muted.
NASA's word for it, and I don't trust NASA. Stephen Burns, a popular
Who is in here with me?
He said on X, there are still 0 credible videos of the supposed meteor that exploded over Massachusetts yesterday. Skies were totally overcast. NASA says it exploded 40 miles up with the equivalent energy of 300 tons of
mute
TNT.
your mic then. Who's going to take some bong rips with me?
East picked up a lightning flash, light, and plasma, but that's not direct confirmation of a bolide mid-air explosion. That's probably what it was, but again, we can't state that definitively 100%, as most pundits media outlets are doing, and I fully agree, except the fact I don't think this was a meteor at all. And that could just be my bias against NASA. But here's something more suspicious, as we now have multiple news agencies trying to convince people that this was a meteor by showing this video clip right here. But there's a couple problems. For one, multiple people are replying to this video saying that this is no way Massachusetts because it was cloudy and rainy that day. And 2, the video is clearly AI. Just look at the cars and the poles. When people are calling them out saying that this is not Massachusetts, even though their caption said it was, they then replied with a comment saying that this was captured in Rome, New York. So since the lies are starting to unravel here, I don't think this was any meteor. I didn't think it was any meteor in the first place when NASA said it was. And on top of this, just hours before, same exact day, same exact location that this supposed meteor had blew up, a nor'easter had formed. It is highly unusual to see a nor'easter form in the month of May, late May at that. Like this person said, this storm is 4 months late. Now, I was born and raised in New Jersey for over 20 years before moving to Florida, and I can't say I've ever seen a nor'easter form in late May. I mean, I'm sure they do occur. I'm not saying they don't. I'm just saying it's ultra rare. Then, not too long after, there was that loud, mysterious boom they're saying was a meteor. But moving on, these people in a neighborhood over in Michigan are living through a nightmare.
Do you hear that noise in the background? That's the sound of a hyperscale data center here in Dowagiac, Michigan. I'm Emma Brott with 16 News Now. Now today I've been talking to residents who are telling me just how loud this place is.
I'm meaner when I wasn't holding XRP. Wow.
These loud noises are affecting 1,300 residents within a 1-mile radius of this hyperscale data center. A resident living just across the street from this data center tells me he's bought a decibel reader just to see how loud it is on an average day.
Right there, it's going between 61 and 64 decibels without us talking.
That resident tells me it's been affecting his wife's health and also his pregnant neighbor's health as well, giving her headaches if she stays outside too long because of how loud it is.
Just also imagine what this is doing to the wildlife and other creatures in this location as well. But unfortunately, when it comes to these people, I don't think suing is going to do any good, given the fact that these tech giants and CEOs are doing what they want when they want when it comes to these data centers. even taking homes away from people.
They need to do sound barricades all over it.
Hey, you want to know something I bet you didn't know? This is the 12th junkyard in 6 weeks to mysteriously burn everything in it. Now, let me ask you a question.
Yes, Mr. Lisp.
If you were about to take off all of the older vehicles that are on the roads, and you didn't want anybody to find parts, how would you do that?
Oh, by burning all the
if you were
junkyards.
about to say, you know what, we don't want all these older vehicles on our roads anymore. We're going to put new mandates. We're going to make you buy cars with sensors. We're going to do all this stuff. But how do we stop people from continuing to keep their old cars? Maybe burn all the junkyards? No, that couldn't be it, right? Like, that's just too smart of thinking, right? That's conspiracy thinking, right?
Yeah.
This is just an
We
accident,
can't think like
right?
that.
No coincidences, right? Stay safe, America.
That video came from We the People 2.0, and I did not know that was happening either, and looking it up, it's still happening. Matter of fact, it just happened to a plant over in New Jersey that manufactures parts, to the point, and it kept happening to the point they had to shut down the plant. And his theory, if you want to even call it a theory, because it just makes so much sense, especially with the timing, that they want to make sure everybody either has a new car with AI inside, or they're taking public transportation.
I'll get a new car, and I'll fucking modify that bitch.
Whatsoever. But moving on, again.
These are two separate incidents, very similar in nature, that happened around the same time, but police say it's not clear if they're related. A large response in Williamsburg. The NYPD K-9 unit, FDNY, and Department of Environmental Protection investigate a sewer at Bedford Avenue and Hayward Street after cameras spotted about 8 men entering the manhole around 1 o'clock Friday morning and reappearing around 3:40 a.m. Just as curious to find out what was happening. Around 11 o'clock Thursday night, the same thing happened in Gravesend, 8 miles away.
They show the people climbing in, climbing out, changing their clothes.
About 7 men climbed into the manhole on McDonald Avenue in Collin Place. They spent 3 hours in the sewer and emerged at 2 a.m.
They get out, they get in a car, they drive away.
Neighbors were alerted when investigators showed up Friday to canvass the area. They were told not to worry.
They climbed the manholes, they searched, they went up and down the block.
Yep.
And lo and behold, they tell us they dropped their keys. I don't believe anyone dropped keys.
A DEP spokesperson says the sewers have been inspected and the infrastructure is safe.
Yeah,
Councilmember Suzanne Schwang, who covers Gravesend,
Suzanne
agrees it
Schwang?
should not be taken lightly and commends the NYPD on their swift response and confirmation everything is safe. But not everyone is convinced all is well.
They just say, no, it's fine. It's not fine.
Still a lot of speculation as to what happened, but there is no confirmation.
Bitch cat,
as
why
to
you want to go outside so
exactly
fucking
why
hot?
These men entered the sewer system. In Gravesend, Brooklyn, Alicia Reed, Pix 11 News. What?
I don't trust the NYPD on this, not one bit, because something very similar happened to this a couple times in the past, but the one that I had spoke about, I think it was back in 2024, the one where there was a stain on a mattress, but they were building this tunnel under the synagogue. The police came out. They didn't do any investigation, really. All they did was come out there, and they had the tunnel sealed up quickly, so nobody could see what was actually in there or investigate. So the only explanation given here is that a group of people went into the sewer looking for their keys. Nothing to see here. So we're never going to get the truth
mess, dude.
about
Come on
what's
now.
actually happening beneath New York, especially when it comes to possible tunnels.
I wanted to bring up this before we even talk about Iran. Everybody, I mean, you broke the internet known as Mask Man. Can you pull on your face or something for me, sir? What was going on there?
Grant, it's just a distraction from the important subject we want to talk about, Iran. And at a time like now, we need to be focused on that problem with the president. He's got a challenge on his hand. Got a
Admiral, hold on a second. You realize if you answer like that, this is going to send the internet into the stratosphere if you don't tell me what was going on. And you know I love you, and I know you're an American hero, and I don't think you were wearing a mask. But just tell me something so I can let the internet be happy, and then we can move on here.
Grant, the internet's not my problem. Okay, I'm here to talk about Iran. The internet's going to do what the internet wants to do, and I'll let it be at that. But let's not lose track of what's important here, where we are with Iran.
Hold on, real quick. Can you just give me a tug and then I'll move on? Just
Grant,
one little tug.
No, you're not going to get anything out of me. I'm not going to justify any of that.
All right. Just so everyone out there knows, I tried with unlike Fox News, they didn't ask you about it, which was crazy. I think there's like 60 million, 80 million views on this thing. But I'll let you off the hook, Admiral, because you are an American hero.
Now, I'm sure he's a very serious man. He's an ex-leader of the United States Navy.
I think
Probably
he's
not
got
known
a
for
tracheotomy.
jokes and around. But the thing is, too, I don't believe a lot of people found funny about what they saw. A lot of people strongly believe that he was wearing a mask or something was really going on with his face. They were really taken back, so I don't think the word distraction or a joke on the public's end anyway is a good way to put it. What's the big deal about tugging on your face or neck? He could have even said he's doing it to ease the concerns of the American people. This is just very weird, and it almost feels like they just want to continue playing this along for whatever reason.
Peter Thiel is not moving to Argentina because he's afraid of where America's headed. That's the story you're being sold, and it's completely backwards. He has run this play before. A few years ago, he funded an entire private city in Honduras and then sued the entire city, which we'll get to that in a second. But come on, this is not new for him. Think about it. His protege is the vice president. His company basically runs on government contracts. The man is winning. You don't flee a country when you're holding all the cards. Oh, and don't you dare start with me on this is about the California taxes. He doesn't want to pay California taxes. Grow up. If you don't want to pay California taxes, you move to Florida. You move to Texas. You don't uproot your entire family and chase down a second passport because you want to, flee a state income tax? So in my opinion, the question is, what does Argentina offer him that America doesn't? Or at least not yet. Here's the thing. President Milei is tearing apart his own country on purpose. He's gutting agencies. He's regulations. He is shrinking the state every single day. And Thiel has said for years that he thinks a democracy is inefficient, that the country should be run like a company by tech elites. But he can't do that here, okay? Our institutions push back. At least they do for now. But down there, the president is already clearing ground for him. Okay, so back to Honduras. Peter Thiel in 2017 funded an entire private city called Prospera. It has its own laws, its own court system, its own tax system. It's basically a country inside a country. And when Honduras looked at Prospera and said, I don't know if that's healthy for our country, and tried to shut it down, Peter Thiel hit him with a $10 billion lawsuit. And this tells you exactly how much he cares about this country. America was never his home. It was his platform. Men like him don't have a home. They collect them. They collect mansions, passports, jurisdictions, all so that not one single nation's rules have to apply to them. Meanwhile, the rest of us are governed by our country. So no, he's not running from America. He is no man of America. He's building the thing that comes after democracy, and he's building it in the place where it's already falling apart. And he's making himself a citizen so that no one can touch him.
What comes after democracy?
That's the real story.
Are y'all having fun tonight?
To tell you.
That great video came from the Dre Dossier, and
as long as I have 3 viewers having a good time, I'm down.
I keep seeing people tell me that Peter Thiel is fleeing, he's scared, and he's not scared. All Peter the Reptile Thiel is doing is expanding operations in other countries.
Inside this house here in Ashburn, Virginia, the FBI said it found 303 gold bars and $2 million in cash.
Hell yeah!
This house belongs to David Rush. He's a former CIA senior officer with a top secret security clearance. According to a complaint filed in federal court,
we're
Rush
about to
made
get
several
it.
requests
Can you
for
not
work-related
see?
expenses.
It's gonna
Between
pump right
November of
now.
2025 and March of 2026. Those expenses,
Y'all think I'm like
according to
some
the
magic
complaint,
market
included
maker.
a large amount of cash and tens of millions.
I'm not an internet
in gold
capital
bars,
market.
which was given to Rush.
I
According
see
to the
him.
complaint filed in court during the search, FBI agents seized those gold bars, and based on the current price of gold, the estimated value of the gold exceeds $40 million. The complaint says Rush applied 3 times to the CIA, twice in 2006 and again in 2009 when he was hired. The investigation also found that he did not receive degrees from 2 universities. He also claimed he was a pilot, and that, the FBI said, was not true. David Rush is due back in federal court in Alexandria on June.
Cheers, Alien Teddy.
I mean, 303 gold bars.
Only if. Do you not see it, Andy?
Sure it means nothing.
Do you not see the pump happening right before your fucking face?
Rush, get it? But
what up, David
There's
Mazzuta?
something very odd about this story. Something doesn't sit right, even right down to
Passenger
his credentials.
cars?
I wouldn't doubt one bit that this was an
fuck?
inside job much bigger than what they're telling us, bigger players involved, and he was probably some kind of fall guy.
This is the neural chip. It's going to allow us to communicate with telepathy, with people, and with robots. No, thank you.
You're pumping silver right now.
In Dubai.
Hey,
right
nunchuck a fucking man. You better get some XLM, bud.
Payment implant.
Do you know what the DTCC is?
There's a reason that Neo and John Connor tried to take out the robots of the future.
What's Tiger Woods telling us right now?
Elon Musk keeps saying multiple times that they're going to do away with cell phones and everything's going to be done through the neurochip.
I don't want that coming into my brain.
Man keeps saying that we are going to completely merge with AI, humans and computers. Once they do so,
can you imagine when that thing gets out of date and you got to make a new one? Fuck that.
you will not be able to buy or sell without
We're
the
pumping
chip. They will be in
right
complete
now.
control, especially right down to your thoughts. But first, they have to make sure we are moving away more and more from paper cash, that we become a cashless society.
Nope.
I saw this video from Eric Moutsos over on X.
I like my paper.
All the writings on the wall that we're definitely heading that way. It looks like they are really ramping this up.
How is this even legal? That's what I want to know. Are you recording? Do you need help? I don't know. Do I? What? So this is a reverse ATM. People come with cash and they can't use it. They have to come here.
Correct.
That's
just a cashless building.
I have never seen a reverse ATM. So the idea is it works just like a regular ATM, but instead of
volume gap,
put in your cash and get a card.
But also, because it's a regular debit Visa card, you can use it outside of the building.
Okay.
So if you wanted to go to Walmart or McDonald's
Ah!
or Target, wherever you want to spend your money, it's just a regular debit Visa card.
A growing number of businesses will not even accept cash anymore.
Yeah, they are starting to set up reverse ATMs that quickly turn.
Listen, you have to accept cash. It's a part of the law.
Cash into a prepaid debit card to be used on the fly. And Dre Clark explains from New York City. Dre, I've never heard of this. Mitch has never heard of this. What's it about?
Yeah, you know, I never heard of it either until I read about it last night. It's relatively new, but it's slowly but surely catching on. You know, cash is really still king, but reverse ATMs are definitely
I want Baker
the way
to
of
dump
the
a little
future
bit. Then I
as
put the
more
rest of my
businesses look
Zebic
for
into
ways
it.
to go cashless. Here at Madison Square Garden in Midtown Manhattan, they already have machines inside the arena that can actually convert your cash into a debit card here. Now, here you can see exactly how it works. You load money into a kiosk like you see here, and within seconds, you can get a receipt confirming your conversion and a prepaid active card. Many of the prepaid cards are either MasterCard or Visa, and you can use them anywhere where those cards are accepted. Some kiosks may actually charge you a $5 fee for the card. Meanwhile, amusement parks,
I'm
fast
tired
food
of fast
restaurants,
food.
and
I'm getting sick
professional
at it.
sports venues are already
Subway was
using
the
the
last
cash
straw
to
that
card
broke the
kiosks.
camel's back today.
Because a digital currency.
Who wants to take another bone
This
rip
is
with
all
me?
accepted. This is all accepted. This is not theory. Is programmable. They can program a digital currency to mean you can only spend it on certain things and you can't spend it on others not designated by the government. And it's programmable so it can only be spent in a certain area. So if you go outside of your zone, your money won't work. And not only that, it means that when you go past one of these number plate cameras when you, quote, shouldn't, you won't be able to challenge the fine because the fine will be taken out of your digital account the moment you transgress. This is what's happening.
Imagine living out in the woods in the middle of nowhere in the Appalachian region, having trail cams set up, and your trail cams captured this.
That girl's like
next
50,
to the creek
dude.
on your land. Now, the OP of this photo said that they live
You
near
up here?
a coal
Up,
mine,
up. Come on.
and there is
Get
a
up here.
creek that runs next
you
to
go
the
potty?
coal mine. Now,
Up, up,
obviously,
up.
this is their land. So they had been camping out around this region several times, and they actually stopped camping in this area because they would hear somebody humming and singing in the middle of the night. So imagine the feeling they got when this was on their trail cam. Because mind you, this is in the middle of nowhere on private property. People don't just wander the woods at night in Appalachia. So obviously the owner of this property believes that this is some sort of spirit maybe following the creek. Because in the paranormal community, a lot of people believe that spiritual energy will flow with water. Especially in the Appalachia region, people believe that spirits will attach themselves to certain creeks and certain rivers. But it definitely looks like these people figured out who was singing and humming while they were out camping around this area. What do y'all think about this? Let me know.
That video came from Whoa That's Strange, and there's just something so creepy about the Appalachians. But I do wonder when I see things like this, is this really a ghost or a spirit, a demon? Or is it possible that what we're seeing is some type of glitch or distortion with time and two timelines cross over for a certain period?
You know, growing up, I got the memo to keep my butt off of roller coasters. And why do I say that? Because they go way up, and there's always the chance for them to get stuck.
Let's go, XLM!
You be out of luck.
Stellar,
and this is exactly
Lumens,
what happened to 8
Stellar,
students in Galveston, Texas,
Lumens.
on this roller coaster right here that goes approximately 100 feet into the air. They were stuck up there for a very long time until they were rescued. As a matter of fact, have a look at this dramatic video for yourself.
Everybody okay?
Large cars create traffic jams.
Make sure that they are calm with the situation.
Calm?
There she is. They just saw her feet come out of the car.
Not
Two
calm.
rescuers.
Who gives a fuck? Have all big cars.
And they're
Who's got to work on the engine?
So their heads
on
are
ladder
up.
number 1. As you can see, she is out and explained to them that
Suspended
it's going to be a while
100
before we get
feet
you
in
down.
the air.
We're going to get you down safely. Just bear
scary
with us
as
and
hell.
follow our instructions.
I may be wild, I may be crazy, but one thing I am not is out of my mind. Bless all of these heroes right here for going up there and getting them, because I would be like, sorry, it's too high. And I know you're saying maybe you're afraid of heights. Everybody's afraid of heights at some point in their life. And as you get older, you start to realize that this is not for the faint of heart. And another saving grace that they should be thankful for is that the ride did not disengage and open up their seatbelts or secured devices, and this could have ended really, really bad. So I guess my question to you is, after seeing something like this.
That video came from the Jody69, and
the guy's name is Jody. He is a dude.
That
change your name
rides whatsoever.
To
so I cannot imagine being stuck like that in that position that high up. Now, I'm sure at the end of the day, there is nothing that's going to happen to these people, given the fact they safely had gotten down, but you don't know. You don't know what's going to happen at that moment, especially when it comes to man-made technology. For all we know, what these people are probably thinking is that they're either going to come crashing down backwards, or they're probably going to fall out of the ride. No thanks, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good too. He cooked and served his enemies, dog? No way. No way. I won't watch it. I gotta watch this real quick. I'm sorry.
10 pounds of black powder down the cannon. We put it in like that. Obviously, don't try. 10 pounds of black powder down the cannon. We put it in like that. Obviously, don't try this at home. Somebody said don't stand in front of the muzzle, so I'm going to stand off to the side. If this thing goes off while I'm standing here, it won't really matter. We got empty propane tank. We're going to launch this propane tank. The big propane tank. You guys wanted the big one. Yes, it's empty, but that one down there has a little bit of gas. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I thought it would fit. I guess it's going like this. This is how we're gonna launch it because I thought it would fit. My bad. Whatever. Let's get it.
Jesus Christ! Holy shit! Wow!
Tank 1 hit there about 300 yards away. And it is still hot. Damage on the first tank. Let's go find the second one. We found tank number 2. Went about 400 yards. 8 seconds flight time. Slapped right here. And you can hear it hissing. So apparently it lit a little bit, but there's still some in there. So leaking a little bit. Oh, just needed to turn the valve off. So she's good to launch again. 10 pounds of black powder down the...
This guy's like the Mr. Beast of fireworks. There are millions of doses of LSD buried in Wales. Oh, is it? We gotta watch.
If you believe in urban legends, then there's a suitcase that's buried near a remote farmland in Wales, near where the Liberty Cap magic mushrooms grow abundantly from early autumn to early winter. It's said to contain millions of doses of 99.07% pure LSD.
Secondly, there's the matter of the missing LSD. It's thought that 1.5 million tablets from the last production run at Seymour Road are unaccounted for.
It's said to have been buried in the 1970s and belonged to a network of authors, doctors, chemists and free-thinking hippies. They believed that if they flooded the global market with the world's best acid, it could revolutionize society and transform the way people view politics, war, and our relationship to the environment. And they did kind of achieve the first half of that goal. In the early 1970s, if you bought acid in the UK, there was a 90% chance that it was produced by them. And if you bought acid anywhere in the world at that time, there was a 60% chance that it was produced by them. This is the story of one of the largest ever psychedelic manufacturing operations the world has ever seen. It's the story of love, betrayal, buried treasure, and the UK's biggest ever police raid, which involved 800 officers from 11 forces and 120 people were arrested. This is the story of the Microdot Gang.
Hi, I'm James Wiley, and I'm the author of the Microdot Gang, the rise and fall of the LSD network that changed the world.
So the top line for this story, I mean, there's so many elements to this story, but I guess one of the top lines is that during this period in the 1970s, if someone bought LSD, there was, if they were in the UK, there was 90% chance that it came from this one particular group of people that were producing it. And then globally as well, they say that it's a 60% chance. So do you think that that's accurate?
Yes. Yes, I mean, all the evidence suggests that. Their microdots, hence the name the Microdot Gang, were completely new. They were a novelty that they invented.
So what is a microdot?
Care. I'm done. It was as cool as I thought it was going to be. Chlorohydrate.
What looks like a giant metal octopus is actually one of the safest rock-breaking machines ever built. This is a hydraulic rock splitter, a powerful tool that can crack massive boulders in half without using a single explosive. No giant blasts, no earthquakes, and almost no noise. Here's how it works. Workers first drill deep holes into the rock, then they insert these piston-driven splitters into the openings. Once activated, the hydraulic pistons slowly expand outward with enormous pressure. Instead of exploding the rock from the outside, the machine tears it apart from the inside. The pressure becomes so intense that even gigantic boulders suddenly crack apart like glass. For smaller rocks, workers use handheld hydraulic splitters. A wedge-shaped steel block pushes forward inside the drilled hole, forcing the crack wider and wider until the stone completely splits. This technology is now widely used in mining, tunneling, demolition, and mountain construction because it's safer, quieter, and far more controlled than...
I like that. The world's biggest pop rock? Get the fuck out of here.
How dare you?
Which one?
Don't eat that. I think it'll actually like cause a problem.
Let's go.
No, don't.
It was like an explosion of flavor in my mouth.
So you think it's worth doing?
Yeah.
I hate this. This
Dude,
makes me so scared.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Trust me.
Oh my god! Like someone punched you in the top of the mouth.
That made me happy. That made me hella happy, dude. I want to see what this big now. Simp Saver Sam, they didn't want you seeing this. What is it? Where's Ghost Pipe? What?
Completely missing it and falling to the floor.
Who's in here? Did everyone leave? Did everyone leave? I need to watch another Early Bird. Randy Moon.
I've worn this shirt in a video. What can I say? It's relevant to a lot of video topics.
Whatever, dude. I'm a girl that gets views because I'm quirky and weird. Well, I need to end it? That's what you're telling me? I need to start playing an RPG. Oh, don't end? You better drop a fucking super chat then. I made more doing DoorDash tonight. So I want to play Xenogears. But I keep getting stuck at the doctor's office at the beginning.
Easy is the first. Let's go. Go. So 100% among the
I like Early Bird.
Hey, you. You wanna hop in a boat,
Row up to a mysterious jungle island, get lost, and dig into a little TikTok gamer drama? You do. Well, you're in luck. I just so happen to have found a game that covers all of those bases. Now, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Normally my thing is to like deliberately seek out bad games to make fun of them. This game is really poorly reviewed on Steam, but I don't hate it. It's also a lot more serious in tone and very narrative driven, which is not something I'm used to trying to talk about, so... But I did want to talk about it because the review debacle is kind of interesting. Well, anyway, we'll see how it goes. You let me know if this is terrible or not.
Hi, baby. What you doing?
The game starts off 35 years after the incident.
The incident.
Some dude named Jeremy is sitting in front of a camera recalling a terrible event.
I love you, Pearl.
When I saw him in this condition, I knew that he was not able to escape on his own. It was cold, dark, deafening.
Here, lick my ear, don't lick my mouth.
And we were both soaked from the rain. Although I couldn't think clearly either. He was clearly in worse shape and hung upside down on a rope much longer than I did. He was covered with flesh wounds, smeared with blood. His pain must be enormous.
And then we're dangling upside down over a pool of our own blood. We're clearly being shown what Jeremy was just describing to the camera. And, just like he said, things really aren't looking too hot for our guy Ethan.
Ethan, you've got to hold on. I will save you, Jeremy.
It quickly becomes apparent that whoever tied us up is now looking for us. We make a break for it, but Ethan knows he won't be able to outrun anyone in his current condition, and ultimately makes the choice to sacrifice himself as a distraction to make sure that Jeremy can escape.
What he had to experience was painful and unimaginable cruel. I think he already suspected it, and still, he persevered and made sure that nothing happened to me.
Jeremy then explains that he and Ethan were there on the island as part of an expedition team. The team was supposed to be gathering resources and materials from this previously untrodden land.
Ew!
We see the crew pulling up to the island for the very first time. Jeremy and the squad adventure for a bit, excited by the prospect of being some of the first humans to ever see this island. As they explore, they begin to get more and more suspicious that they are perhaps not, in fact, the first people ever to be on this island, when stuff like archways and statues start popping up. However, all of it is in complete disrepair and just appears to be some ruins. Obviously, whoever would have made this is long gone by now. The group gets ambushed by some wolves, and it is here that we find out that Jeremy breathes really hard anytime anything happens. Like, really hard. Dude's lungs are fighting for his life, just casually walking around because we saw some wolves 10 minutes ago. Then we find some haphazardly placed boards that I guess could loosely be interpreted as a bridge, and this guy for some reason says this.
The way that thing looks, it could be like 100 years old, and I am not going to cross it. And neither are you, Jeremy.
Jeremy disregards that statement harder than humanity disregards Season 8 of Game of Thrones. The little planky snaps and Jeremy falls, conking his noggin on a big ol' rock. Now, separated from the group, Jeremy needs to figure out how to get his way back to them. He makes his way through a cave, where he hears an absolutely blood-curdling scream. His response?
Hello? Who is this?
Yep, that's what I would say. Jeremy stumbles around in the darkness, and eventually he finds a guy named Henry, but...
Oh my god! No! Henry!
Godspeed, Henry.
I didn't end it. I didn't end it. Where the hell did all y'all go?
Upon making it back to the outside, Jeremy finds himself with his own monsters to deal with. I just hid inside this little hut and stabbed them until they died. Throughout the game, you find little artifacts that give you some information and lore about what's going on.
Still
This
bailing.
one just so happens to bring up Jeremy's
fuck?
struggle to control his labored breathing, which I find hilarious. Jeremy sees a guy impaled from like 9 billion feet away and somehow recognizes who it is. Jeremy is shooketh and immediately assumes that a human did this. Wait, what? Why? We've established several times that no one on this pioneering team thinks that there are humans here. Jeremy barely even believes that an ancient civilization could have ever even been on this island. Now he's jumping straight to that the human island inhabitant must have murdered his friend. Ah, well, whatever. We have a gun now.
Wolves! Again?
Very kind of that wolf to wait until I picked up a gun to attack me. I appreciate it. Haha, look how he died.
For heaven's sake! Elephants?
What the fuck?
I, really wasn't expecting an elephant death in this game, but here we are. In fact, the entire next segment revolves around elephants and doing puzzles and stuff while not getting smushed by the elephants. It's kind of a pain in the ass sometimes.
I like that.
And also, a lot of this area just lost a gazillion frames and looked real bad. I don't know why. This game kind of has performance issues sometimes. I'm running this on a 4070, so, yeah. At some point, you run across these dried weeds in the elephant puzzle area. And I tried to pull out my lighter and light them on fire. I tried to push them out of the way. But the game just keeps insisting that these weeds are in your way and you need to do something about it. So, you know, what do you think the solution is? The solution is you have to light them on fire. But not with your lighter. No. You have to go all the way back across the stampeding elephants into the darkest fucking room in the game where you're just supposed to notice this shitty torch on the wall. Then you can light the weeds on fire. I cannot express to you the amount of rage that filled me that I couldn't just climb over this super climbable wall or just fucking walk through the weeds. And I got kind of stuck for a second and I couldn't figure out how to open this gate. The solution is you have to shoot an elephant so that it charges you into the gate and then you're just fine for some reason even though you're standing there. I don't know how that didn't kill me.
Nice work, Big Buddy.
Now it's time for the worst, most frustrating part of this game. I do not get mad at video games. This game
Runs like shit.
made my blood pressure rise. It made me question my life choices, and I So in this part of the game, you get ambushed by about 8 billion wolves. Your gun shoots one bullet, and then you have to reload it. The wolves kill you in like 4 or 5 bites max. It's frustrating. But on top of that,
I have better chances if I run.
did you hear that? Did you hear the game tell you that you have better chances if you run? That implied to me that maybe you're not supposed to be able to fight all of these wolves at the same time because it's really annoying to do so. So then I was like, oh, okay, well, the game just told me to run after I died. So, well, let's just run away from the wolves. And then I spent an unreasonable amount of time trying to figure out where you could run to. Turns out, no, actually, you don't have a better chance if you run. I don't know why the game said that. You do have to kill every single goddamn wolf in this whole area. Thankfully for me, I found out the wolves are kind of dumb, and I stood on this rock a little bit, and that made them very confused, and I could just pick them off one by one. If you're not standing on this rock, they just... my god, do they just keep coming. And then there's a big old monster boss, because apparently the 10 minutes of never-ending wolves wasn't good enough. I know what you're thinking. Bah, that doesn't seem that bad. This game is free. Go download it right now.
It's free?
Try out the combat for a minute. Get back to me and tell me that that was fun and not terrible. And that you feel like you didn't waste your life doing that. You go on. After all that, there's a really just bad backtracking. Get the lever. Go put the lever in the slot. Burn more weed.
No, you need to talk about horror games. I'm not happy unless you talk about horror games.
On this episode of Tweaker Geographic, researchers believe this to be the off-brand version of Trevor from Grand Theft Auto 5. This species is only one traffic stop away from controlled substance possession charges, 3 felonies, and
Do you know how to make ice with steam? This is a copper tube sealed at one end with a valve. If you connect it to a piston, then when you compress the gas in the piston, the copper tube heats up sharply. Blow a fan at the copper tube. The heat on the tube will be blown away, and the temperature will drop. Pay attention. Here comes the key point. At this moment, the gas in the copper tube changes from high temperature and high pressure to normal temperature and high pressure. If you connect another copper tube to the other side of the valve, and also connect it to a piston, then when you open the valve, the high pressure, normal temperature gas will rush through the valve into the copper tube on the other side. Because the pressure drops suddenly, the normal temperature, high pressure gas immediately becomes normal pressure, low temperature gas, and the temperature can even fall below 10 degrees. If you replace
what size
both
is
sides
this?
of the copper
stats for nerds.
Do you know how to make ice with steam? This is a copper.
Wait, what? There we go. Stats for nerds. What's the revolution? 963 by 963 by 124. That's... Let me add that as a text document real quick. Odd resolution. 963 by 963 asterisk 1.24. Or 720 by 720. Oh, what the fuck? Or at 30. Or it is 180, 1080 by 1080 at 30. File, save.
Copper tube sealed at one end with a valve. If you connect it to a piston,
Yeah, it looks good. Oh my god! Fuck yeah, dude! Holy shit! Holy shit! They like me. They like it when I react to food, man. They fucking love that shit. Hey, Mind Seated, let's watch a Mind Seated.
So there's been a lot of weird things happening around the world this year. Strange creatures washing ashore. Bizarre sky sightings captured around the world.
What the hell is that?
What is going
on?
Insects.
What the babe? Oh, those are termites, folks.
Viruses.
Oh, the first American has contracted Ebola, you say?
This outbreak is actually much larger. They've labelled this emergency at its highest international alert.
And so much more.
We are now up to 6 reported Bigfoot sightings within 5 days in Northeast Ohio.
So if you're new to the channel, thanks for joining. It only gets weirder the further that we go in this video, so make sure you stick around until the end.
Look at this. This is crazy.
Let's dive in. All right, so first and foremost, have you guys been watching the news? Because there's been some really weird things being caught on live TV.
Eyes of the Iranian people, but the world.
I like Mind Seated TV. I know he's kind of new.
Excuse me, sir. Your mask
but
is
like,
showing.
There's a lot worse channels, you know what I mean?
So can we just agree that it's not normal to have a flap of skin like that just detached on your neck? A lot of people captured this while it was on live TV, and there are plenty of uploads.
Is that a mask? People, but the
What the hell is that? So I'm watching the news this morning, and I noticed something weird. So look here, it's Fox News, okay? Watch. What is going on? Look at this. Look, what's this? What?
I think he's got tracheotomy.
Vice Admiral Robert Hayward? Is he wearing a mask?
And the CIA has already admitted that they do this publicly.
How lifelike realistic are the masks? If you were in the room with this person wearing the mask, would you notice that it's a mask?
You would not notice.
Jonna, is it right that you wore that in front of George H.W. Bush? And could he tell?
I did wear it. This is just me. In the image, yeah, that's me.
And even though the CIA has come out and openly admitted that this is something that they've been doing behind the scenes for years, there's still a lot of people who don't believe it's happening. But we're seeing it more and more often.
We like the idea of stunt double masks. They're quick on, they're quick off. They dramatically change your appearance. And we started using them and found them to be valuable.
So what do you think? Is this person here wearing a mask? And if they are, I guess the real question would be why? And then you have mainstream media now covering different species of aliens. What?
4 different species of aliens: Greys, Nordics, Insectoids, and Reptilians.
I'm like a Nordic crossed with a fucking insectoid, brah.
Fox News. Like, how is this our news right now?
TV. Like regular TV.
4 alien species have been pulled from crashed UFOs, ex-government researcher claims. But then you got it right here. Mantis alien, gray alien, reptilian, and a Nordic is what they're saying. 89-year-old former CIA funded government researcher claims that these exist. They've been pulled from crash sites.
Many watching right now who just don't believe that any of this is happening, and that's fine. I get that. But over the last 2 weeks, multiple people, including 2 members of Congress, have not denied that our own government is experimenting with mixing the DNA between some alien species and humans, while the White House continues to telegraph that further disclosure is coming. We don't know when.
How is this the U.S. news?
What is going on here? Is that nonsense? Are they being fed nonsense, or is this disclosure?
And with all this crazy stuff happening on the news, talking about aliens and species, a couple people brought up the fact that a few years ago there were some strange things washed ashore.
So, I have no idea what the hell this thing is.
So a lot of people in the comments said that they believe this might be a dog or something that fell overboard and maybe decomposed in the ocean for a while. Other people said that they believe it was a monkey. I don't know what the hell that is. It looks kind of like it has fish-like features on the face, but it has arms and it has legs. If you look back carefully right here, you could see that it actually has arms and legs. It has feet, hands, toes, and it looks extremely similar to what was washed up on the shore. This is where it gets even weirder. 2 weeks ago, when the government released those UFO files, they dropped the first package. There was a bunch of classified documentation, stuff that was boring and weird, but I went through all of it. And there was a certain section in there where a man talked about running over a strange creature in the middle of the night. This was like 60 years ago. And he saw 3 creatures running across the road. He accidentally hit one of them. He said the other ones got into a craft and left. Yeah. And then he actually took the creature that he hit and he started calling news stations. He started calling police. He didn't know what it was, but he was trying to get eyes on it. Then he took it home and put it in a freezer. Now, he has photoed documentation of this. The FBI has records of it. That's why it's in the UFO files right now. Basically, he described it as looking like a monkey with no hair. And you can see it right here when you look at this picture. It looks very similar to what people are catching washing up on shore now. And it was also proven in these disclosure files that the FBI admitted in the files, you can go through it and read all this stuff, but there were smear campaigns. They weren't allowing pilots to report UFOs that they saw in the sky without going through them first, any kind of alien retrieval. So if you did do this, if you started reporting something that you saw and you had evidence of it, they would debunk you, they would declassify it, and basically smear your name saying that you don't know what you're talking about. But if you didn't know what you were talking about, why did they save all these documents in the FBI database?
There are underwater bases that are being accessed through this transit from extraterrestrial beings.
And coincidentally, a lot of people in Congress and government officials have actually been talking about knowing of alien species underwater.
Both terrestrial and oceanic, and there's actually a number of cases described in the report that occur in the ocean.
Which could indicate a base or presence beneath the ocean's surface.
There's 5 areas in our waters that I've been told by military officials and former military officials that they would have to be.
And while some people are focusing on the news and what's happening on the ground, there's still people that are catching weird things happening in the sky.
OVNI camuflado en Chile, grabado de otro ángulo.
BC residents were left wondering about something very unusual last night. There were multiple sightings of a strange shape floating through the sky. Folks from all across BC saw it. It was also observed in parts of Alberta between about 10:15 and 10:30 p.m. Pacific time.
So the strangest thing about this one is it looks identical to the one that the guy captured while working. Do you remember that one?
Oh shit! What the fuck?
It's like the same exact shaped cloud or object floating through the sky, and it has the same little dot or orb above it.
A lot of people reported seeing this large white shape slowly moving across the horizon before disappearing from view.
UFO。回看。
Look at this. This is crazy. The settlers have arrived. No joke. What is going on?
So it's safe to say that there's been a lot of weird things happening this month. And if it's not the UFOs and the aliens, then you have this going on in New York.
Yo, this is crazy. Look at this. Look at this.
Parts of New York City which are completely underwater.
Yo, I'm going to pick my wife up from the train with an umbrella, and I'm thinking, what's the point? We are getting soaked.
Many native New Yorkers are saying this is unlike anything that they've ever seen.
This is New York City underwater. We are underwater. Look at the cars. This is a river. It looks like a beach.
I know, my gosh, look how fast this freaking...
That shit's gonna break the door with inside.
And some people mention how it's kind of suspicious that there's this massive flooding happening in New York City just a week and a half after they found an IED placed in a drinking water reservoir in Alabama.
A grenade-type explosive device was found underwater at Big Creek Lake, the primary drinking water supply for the Mobile area.
There was a bomb that was found in a dam in Alabama.
Divers found this improvised explosive device while surveying the lake's dam for routine repairs.
How is a bomb being found in a dam where drinking water was used, not at the top of the headlines today?
And then you have other states who have this coming out of their faucets.
I would love for somebody from the government, county, or somebody come down, and I'd like for you to drink it.
The best way I could describe it is it looks like the Trinity River is flowing from their water taps.
One woman was even apparently arrested for posting about this on her Facebook.
They arrested a woman out here in Dallas for reporting that the water was causing people to get sick.
A woman says she was arrested after posting health and safety concerns about a city's drinking water on Facebook. It happened in Trinidad in Henderson County, southeast of Dallas.
My mind is literally blown thinking about this. People are getting arrested for posting their opinions on Facebook, stating the obvious. The water is fucking dirty, it's not safe to drink, and you'll probably get sick if you drink it.
Neither one of these things are drinkable.
How do you get arrested for saying that?
Ever expect something like that Facebook post could get you arrested?
Not at all. I did not.
Now, a lot of people are blaming the data mining centers that are being built all around the United States for this.
This is the current drinking water in Morgan County, Georgia, right after a data center was constructed. The Meta data center was constructed. The only difference between the clean water and this was that data center.
But then you have those weird earthquakes that happened like 2 or 3 weeks ago. You remember that?
Well, in the span of 24 hours, there have been 17 earthquakes near Area 51.
We're getting a look at some of the damage from a 5.7 earthquake in Nevada.
And then after that, there was like 350 earthquakes. They're calling it earthquake swarms that happened down in Southern California.
A seismic swarm of earthquakes has shaken Imperial County this weekend. Since yesterday morning, more than 350 minor earthquakes have hit the city of Brawley.
So is all of this connected somehow? The flooding, the dirty water coming out of the taps, the nonstop earthquakes and tremors. What is happening? Oh, and we can't forget to talk about the viruses, because if we're talking about mainstream media, how they've been flooding us with so much information. It's almost an information overload. And like 2 weeks ago, it was hantavirus.
3 people have died on a cruise ship in the Atlantic after what's believed to be an outbreak of a deadly rodent virus.
We do believe that there may be some human-to-human transmission that's happening.
Yeah, remember? Hantavirus was like a big thing and everybody was worried about it. Then all of a sudden it disappeared, and then they started talking about this.
I declared a public health emergency of international concern
over an epidemic of Ebola disease in the Democratic Republic of the Congo.
Ebola is one of the most serious infectious diseases out there. I am not an alarmist, but I am very concerned.
Okay, so now the Ebola virus is something we need to worry about. Cases seem to be rising.
Expect those numbers to keep increasing. Those words from the World Health Organization's Director General today, as the Ebola outbreak in Central Africa has grown to nearly 600 suspected cases and at least 139 suspected deaths.
There is an American that is symptomatic and has tested positive for it's the Bundibugyo virus, a strain of Ebola.
Oh, the first American has contracted Ebola, you say, and are being evacuated from the Congo to Germany as we speak.
And then all of a sudden people are talking about this.
Manitoba is battling a hepatitis A outbreak. There are now more than 600 cases in the province.
Hepatitis too? Like, can we just pick which one it's gonna be and stick with the story already?
It's highly contagious and spreading amongst the homeless and vulnerable populations in Winnipeg and on multiple First Nations.
So quite a few people mentioned online and forums and stuff that there was a facility with all sorts of infectious diseases that had all these vials go missing.
I want to stress that there have been no public health incidents linked to these materials. So we have no evidence so far of any event occurring as a result of the loss or the destruction of these materials.
And as you can imagine, people had concerns about this, as they should, after what happened in 2020. But then you have people capturing videos and uploading stuff like this. Yeah, like an infectious disease vial washed up on the shore, while all this crazy stuff was happening out on a cruise in the ocean. And if you want to see some weird stuff that'll make your skin crawl, have you seen what's been going on in New Orleans right now?
Look what's happening around New Orleans. Swarms of, oh, those are termites, folks. Bro.
Yeah, those are all termites. It looks kind of like a snow flurry or something, but no, those are hundreds of thousands of termites just swarming people's homes, the skies, the entire cities. It's fucking crazy.
A bug zapper in a kiddie pool out in the yard. Put a little bit of water in the kiddie pool and the bug zapper right above it to catch them and kill them. Look at this.
Are you fucking serious? He's got like almost a full kiddie pool right now of termites squirming around, and that's just from the one bug zapper.
And then there's some phenomenon that's been happening more regularly that's just cool to look at.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Why is it perfectly round? I'm ready. Come take me. If it's an alien ship, come take me. I'm ready. I'm ready.
I know there's scientific explanations for everything that you see now, but it's just stuff that we don't really see that often.
Yo, dude, check this ice out. This is ridiculous. Oh, so soft.
And I do enjoy going down rabbit holes, so grab your tinfoil hats because, yeah, let's just talk about it all right now. Everything that people are saying that they're seeing, there's Bigfoot sightings.
An organization tracking a mysterious and mythical creature says there have been multiple reports in southwestern Ontario. Bigfoot sightings.
Yeah, there was a bunch of them in like a short period of time recently.
We are now up to 6 reported Bigfoot sightings within 5 days in northeast Ohio.
What the hell is that?
And look at this thing that someone captured running down a mountain while they were on a ski lift. It's got super long arms, it's running really, really strange, and people are still trying to figure out, is that AI or is this possibly a real creature capture on camera? What do you guys think? So between alien species living among us, the government releasing UFO files, people capturing strange things in the sky, weird stuff washing up on shore, sightings of Bigfoot, multiple viruses, where do we even begin to focus our attention? All I know is that it's pretty wild to see all this stuff unfolding, and every single week this year in 2026 seems to be bringing more and more strangeness about. So if you enjoy watching these videos, thank you so much for joining. Hit the like button down below, drop a comment, and let me know what you think the strangest thing going on right now is. I'd love to hear your thoughts, and I will catch you next time. Peace.
Less than human. Her life was cruelly taken.
Disturbingly enough, investigators determined that the girl died as a result of strangulation. It would also be found that she had been taken advantage of around the same time. DNA tests would ultimately trace the identity of the girl back to Minnerlys Soriano. Minnie, as she would often be referred to, was only 13 at the time of her death. But as police and investigators began the search for Minnie's killer, they would soon run into a number of problems. Not only did they have no immediate leads as to who might want to do something like this to Minnie, but given the rudimentary DNA technology of 1999, they weren't going to be able to get anywhere very fast. With each passing year, Minnie's case would eventually be put to the wayside. It would stay there for another 20 years before some disturbing new information was discovered. One piece of key evidence from Minnie's case came in the form of the sweatshirt that she was wearing at the time of her death. Located on it was a piece of male DNA that couldn't be matched with anyone in the databases available at the time. But as technology progressed, Minnie's case would be visited once again. In 2017, an event known as the Maker Faire has just opened its doors for DIY innovators and inventors. The fair is available to the public and hosts a number of vendors and activities for individuals to visit and take part in. One of these in particular is a booth where individuals can walk up and look through a telescope. The group responsible for this booth is known as Jupiter Joe's Sidewalk Astronomy. The mission of the group, outside of the Maker Faire, is to bring the wonders of space and astronomy to children and families in the Bronx. When looking at old photographs posted by Jupiter Joe's, we can see that the organization worked very closely with children in the area. This becomes all the more concerning as the events in 2021 begin to unfold. As I mentioned before, Minnie's sweatshirt had a spot of male DNA on it, and the investigators at the time weren't able to find a match in any criminal database. But 2019 saw a new form of DNA analysis known as familial DNA. This meant that investigators would now be able to use a piece of DNA and match it to family members related to the perpetrator. As such, when using this method on the DNA located on Minnie's sweatshirt, investigators were redirected to Jupiter Joe's Sidewalk Astronomy. But really quick, before we continue the video, I have a confession. Those of you who know me probably know that I've suffered from anxiety for most of my life. And though I'm doing a lot better now, for those of you who are watching this and are perhaps maybe struggling at this current moment, I want to, give you some advice as someone who has perhaps been in your shoes before. Health anxiety is the worst. Not just, worrying about getting sick, but also worrying about what to do when and if you do get sick. It can all be really stressful. Not to mention, trying to find a doctor that will see you in a timely manner isn't always the easiest. And when you're so tired, whether it be mentally or physically, the last thing that you want to spend your time doing is calling around to various doctors' offices and seeing if they are accepting new patients. At the end of the day, it can all be very overwhelming. But imagine if, as soon as the symptoms started, you had the ability to go to a website and find a doctor that is in your area and willing to see you within the next few days. Thanks to today's video partner, ZocDoc, you can now find a doctor that's right for you. ZocDoc is a website that allows you to easily search for doctors in your area. No guesswork or phone calls needed. Right now, there are currently tons of different patient reviews as well as profiles for the doctors that are currently available. So you can sort of, I guess, kind of get an idea of the person you are going to meet before your first visit with them. From mental health to, you know, dental, eye and skin care, ZocDoc is here to take care of you. For me personally, not only did I find like the navigation of the actual website itself to be very user-friendly, but I was able to literally find a doctor and get in 2 days after my symptoms started. Having ZocDoc honestly made the situation so much easier. So stop putting off those doctor's appointments and visit www.zocdoc.com/something-sinister or visit the link down in the description.
Who's all in here?
Below. Thank you, ZocDoc, so much for sponsoring this video. And now on with the story.
Hi folks, Jupiter Joe here with Jupiter Joe Sidewalk Astronomy. I'm here today in New York City at the Intrepid Museum. Pretty much my home away from home. We're here tonight for an astronomy night.
The man speaking in this video is Joseph Martinez, founder and namesake
I'm naked as a jaybird. I just got my underwear on.
Do
y'all know what Garner Fructis is? It's a fancy shampoo that smells good. I just put it on Pearl and Harvey. So if they die, that's it. But I ain't gonna lie, they acting all right, and it smells pretty great right now.
Video in which Joe shows off some new telescope equipment was posted to the official Jupiter Joe's YouTube channel.
Jupiter Joe's!
As of making this video, the channel only has 23 uploads and has a relatively low view count all around. I was honestly surprised to find it this way, given the fact that it contains uploads of a man who murdered a 13-year-old girl. It's not exactly known how Joe and Minnie met one another, whether it was through Joe's community astronomy projects or something entirely different.
He murdered a 13-year-old girl?
Articles from 2021, however, tell us that following the DNA analysis, investigators linked the DNA on Minnie's sweatshirt to that of Joe's father. From there, they were able to link the 1999 murder back to Joe.
This case is pretty unusual in that Mr. Martinez is 49 years old. He has no criminal history. It's unusual that a 49-year-old man would have his first criminal contact at this age. He denies these allegations.
Joe would eventually plead guilty to Minnie's murder in November of 2025. He has since been given 25 years to life in prison. To say that the Jupiter Joe's YouTube channel is unsettling might be an understatement. Not only is it weird to watch a man who took the life of a young girl casually record an unboxing video, but there are many uploads on the channel in which Joe is working directly with young children. Despite all of this, I'm glad that Minnie's family can have some sort of closure, knowing that the person responsible for their daughter's untimely death has finally been put to justice.
Get up here, up, 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 up. Pearl,
So,
up, up,
as
up.
I sort of mentioned before, given the oversaturation of horror-related content on YouTube, I was really sort of surprised that there weren't more people, who have talked or made videos about Minnie's story. And it sort of got me thinking back to, like, sort of the history of my channel and, maybe some cases that weren't as popular as some of my other ones. I guess sort of obscure cases like Minnie's. And I've had the privilege over, even the past year to have my channel, grow so much, which thank you, so much if you're subscribed and following and everything. And I sort of made the decision that I wanted to revisit some of those more obscure stories that, deserve attention, but were maybe created during a time where I didn't really have as big of an audience as I do now. So with all that being said, the following is going to be a compilation of those more obscure stories that you may have missed throughout the history of the Something Sinister channel. It's going to be a little bit more of a long one, so feel free to, you know, plug in headphones and, I don't know, go do laundry or something like that. And as always, thank you so much for taking the time to check out this video, and if you enjoy it, please make sure to subscribe to Something Sinister. This is DJ Jones. He enjoys hunting, fishing, and all things outdoors. But as a Reddit post in 2022 would reveal, DJ was kayaking in the middle of a river when he discovered something terrifying.
Are you gonna be able to make it in the shore? You need some help? Okay. Well, your dad's back there, but I'm gonna bring you in the shore, okay? I know. Just calm down. Calm down. Just hold my hand. All right. So, nope, you can't pull right now. Just hold on a second.
I need to get to my dad.
Okay, but I'm gonna bring you over to land, okay? Just calm down. You're on my boat. You don't have to worry about the current taking you out.
Seen this shit before. I'm burnt out on it. My dad's a loser. He made me swim. Pardon the Dank Show. Who the fuck's that? Who's Pardon the Dank?
Here we go, guys. We're going down the water slide. No. Here we go, guys. We're going down the water
slide. Holy shit! Look at it! We gotta report this. We gotta report this on the shit. On the X. I wish we'd call this site the shit. Wait, is there any news? Is there any news happening right now? Holy shit, Homelander meets the president? Are you fucking for real right now? Yes! Yes! Let's post that and see if anyone gets freaked the fuck out. Listen, Andy, you really gotta watch. You really gotta watch The Boys, bro. Like, there's something wrong with you, truly. Oh, XLM's on the move, you say, huh, Paul? How would we ever know that? How would we ever know that? Breaking news! Homelander and Trump have met for congressional talks about soups in the White House. Oh, my God! Oh my God! Oh, we didn't even actually look for any news. Nice. Wow. Who'd have guessed that would have happened? Is this the viral Mexican iguana dance? What the fuck? This is retarded as shit. Holy shit. The Mexican iguana dance. It's like, oh yeah, there's a chick doing it. Yeah, okay. And then everyone else says, no, we all can iguana. We all can iguana. We all can iguana. Hi, baby. What you doing? Pretty girl, come here. Are you my little puppy wuppy? Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you. You smell like Garner Fructis. Yeah, you smell like Garner Fructis. Damn, baby! Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
What? Go Spencer! A shocking new poll has Spencer Pratt leading the LA mayor's race, and he's what? He's been getting. Go Spencer!
Oh, GoldenEye, of course. I didn't get to play Agent Under Fire or Nightfire, but I bet I'd like those. I played Quantum Solace, I think. No, I played GoldenEye Remake. Bloodstone. I want to play Bloodstone. Let's look that up real quick. What is GoldenEye Bloodstone like? It got a 5 out of a 10?
Sadly, Bloodstone 007 is not that game. While we and DS owners are being treated to a remake of one of the most beloved console shooters of all time in GoldenEye 007, Xbox 360 and PS3 owning Bond fans have to make do with a consolation prize in the form of a third-person shooter from Project Gotham Racing creators, Bizarre Creations. As far as
that looks better than the last one.
This is about as comforting as an open-mouthed kiss from Dame Judi Dench.
I put my trust in Bond.
What is the password for the USB drive? Tell me the key to crack the code!
Dench and Daniel Craig reprised the roles of M and Bond in Bloodstone 007, while pop singer Joss Stone steps in as the token Bond girl. And those are basically the only obligations to the Bond license that this game fulfills. There are no memorable villains, no signature gadgets, and the only moment even vaguely resembling any form of fan service is the time you get to briefly step behind the wheel of the Aston Martin DB5 from Goldfinger, albeit for no apparent reason. Otherwise, this could be any other bog-standard third-person shooter.
That looks great!
Expressionless face smeared across it. The plot has you chasing biochemical terrorists across a handful of exotic locations in Europe and Asia, and at times the game can be quite visually striking, but unfortunately such moments are both fleeting and few and far between. And Bloodstone...
So the same thing happens that happens on...
Bloodstone's 5-hour campaign is mostly padded out with repetitive firefights against brainless henchmen in bland concrete environments.
That's the same fucking game.
The main hook to Bloodstone's otherwise generic cover-based combat is its focus aim feature, which is basically a carbon copy of Splinter Cell Conviction's Mark and
That's the same thing as First Light.
Execute system, only in this case it doesn't really present any genuinely strategic benefits to the gameplay. For every melee takedown you perform on an enemy, you're awarded a focus aim, and you're able to store up to 3 of them at any one time. When activated, the focus aim...
So get this, 007 Bloodstone is pretty much the same exact thing as as First Light, but IGN gave it a 5. So get this. No, I ain't done yet. IGN gave it a 5, and it's actually a longer game with better car controls. Is done by Project Gotham Racing people. But where's it at? IGN rates First Light at a 9. Do y'all think IGN has become compromised? I think they have. Look at this shit go. He just pumped a fucking penny. So get this. I want some tea, man. That's what I want. Actually, I may play some 007. I'm just joking. It looks like a greater game. Far superior. Bricks and minifigs.
Get back the Lego! 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 Brick by brick! Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
Look at this shit. Look at this shit. That guy was so strong. The security guard was so strong.
back to sleep, princess.
Wow. Is this a game?
恐れるな、子よ。主は我らと共にある。 ピーター。すまない。少し気がそれていたようだ。気を引き締めてくれ。もうすぐだ。あとは最終命令を待つだけだ。
中東で長期的な紛争のリスクを冒すわけにはいかない。現時点では我々に直接の脅威はない。
Look at fucking BB.
民に向けてミサイルが向けられていないから、そんなことが簡単に言えるんだろう。
南シナ海での州の軍備増強にも対処していない。
中国がイランで何をしていると思う？中国はイランに特攻ドローン、地対空ミサイル、防空レーダー装置を供給している。君たちはもう戦争の中にいるんだ。
中国がこの地域に関心を持っていることは我々も十分承知している。
ならこんな機会は二度と来ないということも理解しているはずだ。今撃たなければこの癌は手遅れになるまで広がってしまう。奴らは聖戦を我々両国へ持ち込むだろう。キノコ雲という形で。
言われはずっと彼らの核開発計画を監視してきた。なぜ今動く必要がある？
彼らのウランは10日で兵器級になる。この野蛮人どもを待つつもりはない。こちらは進む。あなたがいようといまいと。
先ほどアメリカ合衆国軍はイランに対し大規模な戦闘作戦を開始した。このテロリスト政権に核兵器を持たせることは絶対にない。もう一度言う、核兵器を持つことは決してない。我々は彼らの核計画を壊滅させる。もし再建を試みるなら再び完全に壊滅させる。我々は彼らのミサイルを破壊し、そのミサイル産業を地上から一掃する。彼らの海軍を殲滅する。アメリカ合衆国軍の力と威力に挑戦する者は誰である。その代償を払うことになる。革命防衛隊及び全ての武装勢力に次ぐ。武器を捨てよ。完全な面積を与える。さもなくば確実な死を迎えることになる。イランの誇り高き国民へ、自由の時は今だ。アメリカは圧倒的な力と壊滅的な軍事力であなた方を支援する。
勘違いするな。これはアルマルハマ・アルクブラだ。そしてそこからキャーマが訪れる。
その時世界そのものが審判の前に立ち我々が勝利しているだろう。
我が軍はホルムズ海峡およびペルシャ湾の島々全域に展開し、地下サイロ、ミサイル備蓄、そして敵を圧倒する準備の整ったドローンを配備した。
世界中が石油のためにホルムズ海峡に依存している。アメリカが我々を攻撃する勇気があるなら、世界のエネルギー供給を絞め殺し、地獄の底に叩き落とし、西側を全ての国家の敵に仕立て上げるだろう。そしてアッラーは
Oh my god!
目標に命中した。行け行け、オペレーションエビックフューリー発動。
レーダーが消えたのか。アメリカ人だ。
This is so fucking cool, dude. This is what AI was made for.
エピックフューリーはこれまでにない作戦となるだろう。かつてアメリカは洗濯業者だけが利益を得る長期的な紛争に引きずり込まれてきた。だが今回は違う。
我々はアメリカ軍の総力を奴らの頭上に叩きつける。速攻で叩く。徹底的に叩く。計画はシンプルだ。徹底的に爆撃してやる。
持てる戦力を全て投入しろ。叩き潰せ。
イランの大規模な反撃を開始しました。
最高指導者ハメネイ師の死の報復を果たす。信号者に死を。
市内に着弾したとの報告です。ドバイ国際空港も攻撃を受けた模様です。
カタールのドーハで攻撃が発生したとの報告が入っている。
イランは我々以外の全てを攻撃しているように。非対称戦だ。正面から戦っても勝てないと。周辺国のインフラを攻撃して供給網を締め上げようとしている。
彼らに反感が向くんじゃないのか。
最終的にはイランではなく終わらせない我々のせいです。
何をしているんだ。全部売れ、急げ。
No!
じゃあどうする。終わらせる。
This shit goes hella hard, dude.
の支援を受け、我々は革命防衛隊の司令部、弾道ミサイル施設、海軍拠点、そして情報機関の本部を同時に排除した。
イランは現在弾道ミサイルと無人機による同時波状攻撃を複数の前線で展開している。我々の攻撃にもかかわらず、彼らにはこれらの攻撃を持続する能力がまだある。
アイアンドームは決して破られない。まだ切り札がある。
Have y'all ever seen PSYOP anime? You need to. You need to.
3発だけだ。成功率は 83% も低下している。俺たちのロケットはほとんど突破できていない。このままじゃ。待て、まだヘズボラがある。奴らは今なお谷や300地帯数千発のロケットを隠し持っている。レバノンの旧暦、トンネル、そして地下ガガこそが我々の盾だ。奴らは空を支配しているかもしれない。だが地上は我々のものとなる。奴らが動いている限り、奴らは罰を受けることなく攻撃を続け、我々を消耗させようとしている。しかし我々はそんな機会を与える。奴らの戦場全体がリアルタイムの標的システムへと送られ、あらゆる情報源が単一の作戦図へ統合されている。機械学習アルゴリズムの進歩が我々にこの機会を与えた。単一の投獄作戦、100の標的、10分間。オペレーションエターナルダークネス。谷川以南の全ての拠点がたった今沈黙しました。アルヒアームの兵器が完全に沈黙しました。なんだと。一体何が起きているんだ。
ホフギー・ルーイェとボイエル・アフマダ州の皆さん、
ホフギー・ルーヘ
震災なら誇り高く人々へ、敵のパイロットを家どかりにして治安・軍統区へ引き渡した場合、朗報と価値ある報酬が与えられます。
この辺りにいるはずだ。今朝アメリカの戦闘機がイランによって撃退された。パイロットたちは脱出したと報じられており、一人は救助されたが、もう一人は依然として行方不明だ。
Damn, that was a solid pump. Damn, that's a solid pump. Someone's playing Banker and XLM off each other.
こちらには切り札がある。長距離量子磁気測定を使って心拍を検し、肺を切り離す。これを消し、背景ノイズから切り離す。これをゴーストマーマー。やれ。あいつを連れ戻せ。
Look at fucking XLM go, dude.
聞こえるか。来たぞ。アメリカ人が来たぞ。
Oh shit, they're using a discombobulator on him.
なんだ。これは。
$100万だろうが、$1億だろうが、$10億だろうが、いくら使おうと俺には関係ない。シワレはソマリアのような第三世界国家ではない。それがアメリカだ。誰一人置き去りにはしない。
Yeah! I just want y'all to know I don't have many options to watch anime on the channel. That's one option that I can. $3.5. That look, y'all see this shit? Y'all see this?
I got it on dirt.
He said, I'll shut this whole motherfucker down. Don't call me a meth head for no reason, man. That's just dumb shit. There's a new type of drone out. Let's listen to it. That's kind of scary. That's kind of scary. Oh my God, have you seen the new type of drones? They're terrifying as shit. No, thank you. Everyone needs to buy drone jammers today because apparently it's the life we live. Alright, enough of that shit, dude. Enough of that. They all left. Howie Mandel, who has severe germophobia, has to stand behind glass and wear gloves to give Hosey. That's the biggest load of shit I've seen in my whole life. Oh my god. Ah, it's so funny. Everyone keeps freaking out. Holy shit! Hey, did you see that shit? Hey, did you see that, Andy? XLM literally wicked $2.20 on Bybit. Holy fuck. I don't know, man. The Star Seeker community has a... That looks fun. Hey, are we going to play Star Seekers together? Andy, we gotta only play we gotta only play indie games from here on out, alright? Like early access. Add to my wish list. Let's go ahead. Wait. Yeah, like this. Mina the Hollower. I'm looking for a good RPG. Star Seeker. I don't like Outer Worlds. Andy, I'm like this with these games. It's like games that make a mockery of items, and it's like, hey, it doesn't matter what you do, it's all just merchant trash. I hate that. I hate the fuck out of that. I just hate that. I hate that so much. See, this looks fun. Shinky house. That looks fun, dude. That looks fun. That's all there is to it. I don't care if the game's for for everyone or not anymore. You know what I mean? I want to go see Maids. Damn. Banker's gonna pump the 111 regardless. Everyone, you know what's funny is everyone is saying Exo-Lim now. Chrysler LeBaron. What the fuck? Hot. Yeah, geeky girls get a repost for posting with the American flag. That's just the way it goes. Damn! That girl's got muscly legs!
Bam, baby.
Bam, baby!
I'm up here in the mountains. I'm trying out my new Mesa 60 longbow. Let's see if I can hit the red balloon.
That's 60 pounds, mind you. Wow! Look at this shit. That's badass. Damn, that's fat ass. Domino's? Oh, I'd take a Domino's pizza. What's this?
This. The Krauser. 1989. With the big Beamer motor.
Damn.
K1000. How crazy is this thing? Oh, I love to take this out, man. Holy 80s, but it's cool. Oh yeah, this thing's cool. Oh, it's turbo too.
Damn!
Yeah, this thing's cool. Definitely a cool piece, man. Here it is. Krause, 1989. With the big V.
A targeted assassination of an IRGC leader in Tehran has occurred. Uh-oh. If you like this guy, you're retarded. Why? Damn, it looks good. I may be retarded. Holy shit! Will Ferrell's gonna be Inspector Gadget? That'd be cool. Jack Doherty has been arrested. That fucking idiot. He just got to quit, dude. So it's another annual Chevy truck meetup. Hell yeah, let's go! I'll take a Chevy. Right fucking now. Oh my god, no they are not. Alright, let me give you premise on this video. It says, once a year, me and my family get together, rent out a hotel room, and have a pool party. I was like, oh, that's nice. Wait. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? I don't think that's how a family pool party is supposed to happen. Say, look, hey, Andy, this is the game I want to play. It's called The Expanse. You know how I get with, like, sci-fi, right? Like, I really like sci-fi. I really, really like sci-fi. It says, once a year, me and my family get together, rent out a hotel room, and have a pool party. I was like, oh, that's nice. Wait. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? The Expanse, Osiris Reborn. Look at that shit. Add to your wish list. It's similar to First Light? I don't know about that. That may not be a good thing. Dude, I kind of want to play some Schedule 1 again. Oh shit, I forgot about World of Tanks Heat. Pearl. Hey, baby. You're a good girl. Why can't I go over here? Let's go. Oh shit, is this game about to be badass?
They call this progress. Screens brighter, weapons smarter, armor thicker. But fear still settles in the chest, the same way it always has.
Attention all personnel. Approaching LZ.
He fucking ripped, dude.
Steel and codes surround me to remind me what all this power is meant to protect.
Whoa! It'd be cool if you could get out of your tank. Ah, let's go!
HQ to all units. Mission is search and destroy. Neutralize all hostiles. Secure the facility. I'm covering you.
Roger that.
Chopper, repair your vehicle now. Chopper, capture and hold position.
Roger that. Base secured. Let's clear out the hostiles.
Enemy in sight. Moving to contact.
Oh shit! Ah, fuck!
Aim for the modules. That's where it hurts.
Boom, bitch! I'm the tank commander!
Chopper, block those shots with your APS.
Hostiles eliminated.
Phase 1 complete. Move into the facility.
Let's go!
We've been clear.
Kent, flank the enemy. Buy us time.
I'll pull their attention. Use the opening.
This place is empty. Something's off. It's a trap!
They hit this facility for a reason.
Out, come in!
I'm out. Go on without me.
HQ, I'm pursuing the enemy. APS online. Stay close.
Yeah!
More hostiles.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, this is New World of Tanks. Heat. H-E-A-T, like hot.
Perimeter is mined.
What's our status?
Enemy retreated. Don't let them escape.
Staying on target.
Hit a mine. That was a landmine.
Yeah, I tried to shoot it. You know what? Fuck this game.
APS online. Stay close. Gets out!
Eliminate that target, Chopper. But watch out. Advanced ordnance confirmed.
Copy that. I've never seen a gun like that before.
Nah, man.
APS online. Stay close. Reinforcements incoming. this progress. Enemies hiding in the shadows, using weapons we've never seen before. We've stopped them this time. They will come back stronger. They always do. But we'll keep fighting for a better tomorrow. As many times as it takes.
Wheat. Cool. How can I change the paint? That's cool as fuck, dude. That's cool as fuck.
If you don't stand for something, you'll fall for anything.
Look at fucking XLM, dude. It's about to go. This game is very stream friendly.
They call this progress.
That sounds racist.
Screens brighter, weapons smarter, armor thicker.
Dude, this is fucking chill, man. I'm digging this game. Let's go. He said I made babies. I made babies. He said I made babies. I made babies.
Steel and codes surround me to remind me what all this power is meant to protect.
Contact.
see that shit? How badass is that? How badass is that? Let's go! It's the same mission I just did. Who gives a fuck?
Mission is search and destroy. Neutralize all hostiles. Secure the facility. I'm covering you.
Moving to base A. Roger that.
Chopper, repair your
Shout out to 7 people in chat. Make sure you hit the like. I'm the top-rated World of Tanks player Heat in the world.
Roger that.
I'm just joking.
Base secured. Let's clear out the hostiles.
enemy in sight. Moving to contact. Aim for the modules. That's where it hurts.
That motherfucker had jump jets.
Chopper, block those shots with your APS.
APS online. Stay close. Hostiles eliminated.
Phase 1 complete. Move into the facility. Sweep and clear.
Kent, flank the enemy. Buy us time.
I'll pull their attention. Use the opening.
This place is empty. Something's off. It's a trap!
They hit this facility for a reason.
No, kid!
Out, come in.
I'm out. Go on without me.
HQ, I'm pursuing the enemy.
Hey, thanks! Uncle Alert? Oh, fuck you, dude.
Chopper, they're close enough for your Gatling gun.
No! Oh, gold coin, baby! I feel like Sonic and Knuckles.
More hostiles.
Yeah!
APS online. Stay close.
Ow!
That's what I like to see. Stay on them.
Yeah, give me that power! Bullshit.
Perimeter is mined.
Do you know what they call Resident Evil games? Unslot.
Kids out.
Eliminate that target, Chopper. But watch out. Advanced ordnance confirmed.
Copy that. I've never seen a gun like that before. Heavy impact. Reinforcements incoming. Critical damage. APS online. Stay close.
Chopper, hit it with your creeping barrage.
Chopper to HQ. Enemy eliminated.
I didn't get to use the creeping barrage.
Over and out.
Thank you, Alman Chimera. I don't know what those mean, but thank you.
They call this progress. Enemies hiding in the shadows, using weapons we've never seen before.
Can I just skip this dumb shit?
This time, they will come back stronger.
He'd make a cool G.I. Joe, you know it?
They always do. But we'll keep fighting for a better tomorrow. As many times as it takes. Grip it and rip it.
Grip it and rip it. I could be Kent too.
Time to bring home the bacon.
I'm White Boy Kent. What you know about that? What, you talking about XLM? Yeah. You notice how it's united everyone together?
HQ to field. All bases open for capture. Push hard, deny enemy control. Watch your sectors. Over.
Base A. APS online. Stay close. Checkpoint. Moving to base B. Sight. Agents, this is our chance. Be the first to score 7 kills and get the upper hand. HQ out. Enemy in sight. In crosshairs. APS online. Stay close. Enemy on our tail.
Damn it! You're only dead if you believe you are. I'm not dead. I was taking on a whole fucking team by myself. Get fucked. I ain't gonna give you anything.
The craziest thing a man can do is let himself die. Moving to base B. APS online. Stay close. Enemy in sight. Hit the track. Archangel, bring the rain. Enemy in sight. Enemy in sight.
Yeah!
Enemy in sight.
HQ here. They're breaking. One final push and this is over. Agent, clear that zone. Strike inbound. Move it, Agent. You're in the impact area.
Stop right there.
Clear that zone. Strike inbound. Strike smart, Agent.
Enemy in sight. Enemy in sight.
Time to pay the price.
Base seized. Right on. Moving to base A. Enemy in sight. Tonight, the first round's on me.
Yeah!
All right, let's battle enemies.
Like $20 today. I'm not doing bad. Wow, look at this guy's tank.
Agents, new bases will appear as targets. Capture each one, maintain control, then extract before the strike. The enemy redeploys faster when they lose, so stay aggressive. Attention, first base activated.
Moving to base C.
Going to see the base. I'm capturing the base. Enemy in sight. APS online. Stay close. Enemy in sight. Eyes open here.
Damn!
APS online. Stay close.
Okay.
Enemy in sight.
Moving to base C.
Eyes open here.
Topped up, ready to crack on. Hostile inside.
I'm capturing the base.
Hostile in sight.
Eyes open here.
Topped up, ready to crack on.
Eyes open here. Enemy in sight. Attention. Next objective located.
We're still in fighting form, kinda.
Bullshit!
Enemy in sight.
Should have seen that coming. Tip top, old chap. Used to love time, but I'm too old for that now. Moving to base C.
Base activating.
Moving to base B.
Agents, base C is marked for strike. Clear out now and move to the next objective. Enemy in sight. Enemy in sight. Enemy.
Critical condition. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Now.
Them people are not good allies. Where's sniper? What the fuck is that? Alright. Do y'all want me to end it or not? Let's just keep looking at shit. Yeah, let's watch this. This is what I'd watch if I wasn't streaming.
Still Life is a point-and-click horror game that released in 2005. It was created by a studio called Microids. You know, the guys that made Siberia. And its point-and-click style of gameplay was directly based on Siberia's. Upon release, the game mostly got a positive reception and pretty good reviews. Back in the before times, the main way that I heard about video games was through XPlay. Here's how they described Still Life in 2005.
A game with a very creepy and compelling plot about a serial killer.
It's one part The Alienist and one part Silence of the Lambs.
Plus, it features eerie pointing and terrifying clicking with your mouth.
You know, when I was in high school, every time they started asking about what you wanted to do with your future, I'd always say I wanted to be on XPlay. I'm not kidding. Which, if I could paint a picture here for you, imagine you're a teenage girl in the mid to late 2000s. Your future ain't looking too bright, and a teacher comes up to you asking, what are your plans for the future? You look them dead in the eye and you say, I want to be on X-Play. You watch as the horror spreads across their face until it dawns on you how that might sound to someone who doesn't know what that is. You scramble to explain, no, it's nothing like that. I want my profession to be talking about video games. Somehow, this only manages to make them look more concerned. X-Play doesn't exist anymore, but YouTube does. If you'd like to help me live out my dream, maybe subscribe and check out the linkies below. Alright, sorry for the tangent. Let's talk about Still Life's story, shall we? We're going to be going over the entire story, so spoilers will be included. If you don't want the game's story to be spoiled for you, there will be a timestamp you can skip to. You are Special Agent Victoria McPherson. The game begins at a run-down, shabby building where a murder has just taken place. Inside, you'll find your partner Miller. He was the first person to see the dead body. It quickly becomes apparent that Miller is a bit of a soft boy and doesn't handle the gory side of crime scenes very well. There's also Claire. Claire is the coroner and also the best girl.
Hello, Clarice. So, what's the fuss about? Let's see. I have an idiot who throws up at a crime scene. I'm understaffed because I'm the only one crazy enough to work during the holidays. I'm freezing my butt off. The body is stuck in ice. And what else?
Damn, our girl Claire is really going through it. It's time to help her out with the investigation. You look around the crime scene for any evidence. Blood, hair, stuff like that. And of course, this being a murder scene, we have to check out the body. The only things that are immediately obvious is that the victim is a young woman covered in tattoos and stab wounds. Once you have everything, it's time to leave the building. The staircase collapses and you have to go out the fire escape. Your partner, Miller, kind of trips and gets a little bit hurt, which this guy finds really funny for some reason.
Do you think he's okay?
Yeah.
He's fine. You head down to the morgue to talk to Claire.
His laugh
She
is
states that
infectious.
the victim's cause of death was actually drowning, and she was stabbed after the fact. So apparently the guy just stabbed her for funsies. This is not the first woman they've found murdered this way. It looks like we have a serial killer. Victoria heads home for the night after a long day and has a chat with her dad. They discuss how her grandfather left some journals detailing his time as a detective investigating murders. Looks like mystery solving is a family profession. In the attic, you find Grandpappy's journals, and reading them transports the narrative back in time. The game switches you from playing Victoria to her grandfather Gustav. Gustav's setting is in 1920s Prague, where he's investigating a string of murders that have eerily similar details to the case Victoria is working on. But that must just be a weird coincidence, right? These murders are taking place over 70 years apart in different parts of the world. Why is this cop's character model so different? What the he looks like he's from a different universe. Why are his hands so big? Gustav interviews a woman named Milena about the other ladies of the night that have been being murdered. She tells him all about the other women that could potentially be at risk. He then checks in with his girlfriend Ida. Ida is saying that she's not been feeling too good in the mornings, and he tells her she should go see a doctor. Pretty sure you know where that's going. It's important at this time to note that Gustav refuses to talk to his family about how he met Victoria's grandmother, who we can assume must be Ida. Claire's calling interrupts Victoria reading her grandfather's journal and tells her that she needs to come back to the office.
What the? Sweetie! What the hell are you doing? Me? I thought you'd. Oh my god. Go look at the security cameras. Shit.
Why was the spooky top hat killer man in the morgue? He and Victoria have a rather long and dramatic fight scene, but ultimately he manages to get away. Claire then informs us that the killer apparently broke into the morgue to rip open his victim and place a picture of another woman inside of her. You go home and your dad forces you to bake gingerbread cookies, which... this is a bad puzzle. We're gonna get back to this when we talk about the gameplay. Checking back in with Gustav, he's conducting an interview with a girl named Vladana. Turns out that she was actually stabbed several times by the killer, but managed to get away and survived. She doesn't really have much information for Gustav other than what the killer looked like dressed up in his mask, top hat, and cloak. She says nothing was unusual that night, though she did leave a painter's house named Mark before she was attacked. Naturally, this brings you to Mark's house to question him. He's a bit of a fucking weirdo and has paintings of the women from all over town on his walls.
Yes, can you believe the gall? I mean, really, me, a killer? It's totally preposterous.
Totally not suspicious. Ida is back from her checkup at the doctor and...
I'm pregnant.
They agreed to get married and... hooray! Everything's coming up Millhouse for Victoria's bloodline.
Everything's coming up Millhouse.
A bunch of puzzles and investigating and side characters later, we decide we need to get back into Mark the Painter's house. To get into his house, we have to pick his lock. This minigame caused me to have 6 mental breakdowns, but we'll talk about that when we get to the gameplay. Inside Mark's house, we find... a bloody couch. Next to the bloody couch, we find a note stating that Mark's indiscretions are becoming too expensive to cover up. Mark will be sent to the United States of America.
Well, Inspector, are you satisfied with your last payment?
Yes, it's very adequate.
The ambassador wishes you good luck in finding the murder. I think that concludes our agreement. Farewell, Inspector.
My thanks to the ambassador. And as far as our murderer is concerned, well, let's just say I have the perfect man to take the fall.
Why, that son of a bitch.
It's revealed that Skolnick, the police chief, is apparently taking bribes to protect Mark. You overhear him stating that he's going to pin the murder on somebody else, presumably, possibly Gustav. But Gustav's story is getting a little bit too spicy, so it's time to jump back to Victoria. Miller's there, and he's saying that they have a suspect that they should really check out. It's a minor character that was talked about briefly earlier that I just didn't bring him up. We're bringing him up now. His name is Kolar. Kolar actually seems like a pretty chill dude, but upon entering his house, he seems to have a bit of an obsession with some, interesting adult activities as well as serial killers. There are pictures of serial killers and their victims plastered all over his walls. The game sets up a few characters throughout as possible suspects. Kolar is currently looking like the most obvious suspect in the present-day plotline. I mean, just look at his room. He's also writing a paper on serial killers. This could just explain why he has these pictures on his wall, or it could be incriminating that he has the knowledge to be mimicking old murders. Perhaps a 70-year-old murder. Anyway, Miller is very convinced that it is Kolar, and he is insistent that it has to be him. We also meet his neighbor Mia. We ask Mia if she's seen Kolar recently, and she says, yeah, she did see him actually where she works. He was getting a massage. She apparently works at a brothel. Oh, okay, so Kolar also frequents brothels on top of everything else that makes him a little suspicious. Yeah, okay, maybe it is him. We head on over to the club to see if we can find Kolar there.
Everyone left? Fuck y'all.